black as they move from the light. Am I even real, even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me My feet glued to the floor, I'm not moving anywhere. Lost inside of a crowd that couldn't care less. Everything was moving so fast. Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me alive.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be checking out Microsoft Power Toys. So as you can see here, we are on the latest Canary build of Windows 11. And you might be, but before we start off, I want to explain what Power Toys is. Power Toys is basically something that adds, better functionality because right now Windows search is terrible. Imagine we open up, File Explorer. And we create a new document in our documents folder. So let's say we create, a document, and let's call it, I've played these games before, or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so now that we've got that in there, we'll just open it here, and we'll type in, we'll play, not play. We're gonna type in no, just no. Anyways, let's just save that, close out of that, and I'm pretty sure that when you try searching it up, it's not gonna come here. I've played these games before. Anyways, we're gonna click OK, and there's actually two different ways to install Microsoft Power Toys. Now the first way is through your web browser, as you can see here. You want to go to this website, this Learn website on Microsoft's website. I'll leave this link in the description. It's a whole guide on installing Power Toys, because there is two ways that you can install Power Toys. It's actually the requirements. You can install it on all versions of Windows 11, or you can install it on Windows 10 version 2004 or newer. Anyways, the file that you could download is from GitHub. This is the GitHub page. The latest release as of me recording is version 0.87.1, and it was actually released on December 19th, 2024. So about a month ago. Actually, a month and a day ago, as you can see. So yeah, pretty cool. The second day that you can, the second way that you can get this installed is through the Microsoft Store, as you can see here. Microsoft Power Toys, you can just search it up. I just searched up Windows Power Toys because, you can get Microsoft Power Toys. This is like the new version as well, of course. Now I downloaded the exe file and I saved it to my downloads folder. So let's just get this installed. So we can run it here. It should come up with UAC. I don't know if it went. Oh, maybe it won't. Okay. So it's the license terms. We're gonna accept the license terms and just click install here. And as you can see, now it is actually going to process it. This is the preview, so I guess that's pretty cool. So as you can see, it's just downloading here, and I don't know how long this will take. So I'll be back once this is done, I guess. I can't pause OBS for some reason. Okay, so as you can see, it says installation successfully completed, and it should open up now. As you can see, it did open up there. So that's pretty cool. Let's just pin it to the desktop because I think it will look really cool once we pin it to the desktop. So, what the hell did they do to the icon? Anyways, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, Power Toys. Let's just link this. As you can see, we've got the Power Toys icon. So now it just says welcome Microsoft Power Toys, and there's a ton of new features here. There's so many. Okay, so where's the menu that shows you all of it? I'm pretty sure there's one menu. What's new? Oh wait, this is just the what's new thing. Let's start with Advanced Paste. So Advanced Paste is a tool to put your clipboard content into any format. So you can actually, paste it like that. You can see the preview. I'm not gonna demo all of these, but anyways, always on top is another one. Always on top is really cool. So window control T. So let's say that you have calculator open, and let's say you have calculator open and you have Firefox open, and you need to you have calculator open here, and you kind of want to just do stuff. But when you click on your Firefox window, it disappears. So there's a solution for you. You just press window key, control T, And as you can see, there's this blue thing highlighted around the calculator window. And now, if you go into Firefox and open a new tab, you can see it works just fine. I can go to my website here. I don't know why you would have a calculator open on my website, but I can go to my website here, and it's not updated, of course, because I never update my website. I'll be right back after updating my website. Alright, anyways, let's just reload the page. There we go. Anyways, let's say that you're on my website here and you want to just, I don't know, calculate something. Oh, you lost 4 subscribers. What if you're dumb and you don't know what 493 plus 4 is? So you could just add that, which of course would be 497 right there. I think it's 497. But yeah, anyways, that's the cool always on top program. And of course, if you want to get rid of it, I'm pretty sure all you do is press Window key, Control. No, that's not. Oh, that is how you do it. You press Window key, Control T again, and it will just do that. So, I'm pretty sure this automatically occurs with, you know, as you can see, yeah, there's a pop-up always on top. We've detected an application. So as you can see, Task Manager here. Since it's a application that needs administration privileges, we'll just okay, for some reason it's not working. This is really dumb. But anyway, we have Awake. So Awake is just it's designed to keep your PC awake. So that's pretty cool. We've got a color picker. Now, Window key Shift C is how you can, access the color picker. So, let's say you're on a website here, like my website, I guess. And let's say you want to find the color of, this. So, what you want to do is Window key Shift C. And as you can see, there's a color picker now. So, that's pretty cool. So, you can, click on it. I accidentally unpaused the video. And as you can see, you get this window here. Really, really cool. You can see the color, you can see the hex code, the RGB code, and the HSL code. You can copy them very easily, so that's pretty cool. Now, another thing is you can open up the settings for this, for the color picker. Oh, yeah, this is what this is. This is where the dashboard is. But anyways, this color picker, you can change the shortcuts for like all of these. You can go to Awake, you can change the shortcut for these. You go to color picker, you can turn the feature on or off. You can activate the shortcut, and you can change the behavior here. It says pick a color and open editor. We'll just pick a color and open the editor. So that's cool. So which item will automatically be copied to your clipboard? You could change this to the RGB if you want. Maybe you're coding and you want the RGB value. You can make it to show the color name, as you can see. And now if you press Window key Shift C, and we look for this, and we can go here, it will show you the color, blue, light blue, whatever type of blue here. We can see all the colors here. So that's very cool. So we can also use the color here. You can have the colors, as you can see right there. You can choose these two. You can view history of color. So that's pretty cool. You can also have multiple color formats. You can enable, more color formats, as you can see here. You can update this. So you can add more color formats. You can even add new formats. You can add my format, as you can see. We could call it that. It would be pretty cool. So yeah, there's so many features you can customize. So let's move on to PowerToys Run. Now, PowerToys Run is really, really cool. It's like, so you know how in macOS there's like the spotlight feature where you can just search for things? Well, guess what? The PowerToys has that as well. So you just press Alt Space and you can automatically search for things and like do calculations. Let's say you want to do 36 times 74. You can do that instantly. You can see, you can have the number and you can copy it to the clipboard. Very easy. You could search up, you could search up 7Z if you want. You could search for me, as you can see. You can search it in default web browser, Firefox. Now, you could also search up for, I've played these games before. So, I've played these games before. Yeah, there we go. We've got the text document. As you can see, Windows search can find the text document. We can open this text document and we get our no that we put in the beginning of the video. So yeah, this is pretty cool feature of Windows Run, and it's really cool. You can also change a bunch of features in here, so that's really cool. The next thing is screen ruler. So I'm pretty sure this is to measure pixels on your screen. So window key Control Shift M. You can obviously change this. So window key Control Shift M will pull up the screen ruler. You can put a box here and you can measure this. It's 490 by 379 pixels. That's really cool. So you can of course change some more settings here. You can change the color. Let's say you want to make the color this bluish and run it. So yeah, there's so much customization here. We can go here and we can so see our color changes have taken effect here. So that's really cool. We can go to the shortcut guide, which shows an help overlay with Windows shortcut. So let's say that you forgot some Windows shortcut. Just press Window key Shift / and it will come up with a bunch of shortcuts here. Now these are really crazy shortcuts. You can see the window buttons, you can see the maximize window controls, you can see so many shortcuts here, and you just click to get out of it, of course. So there's also the text extractor. This is really cool. So it's recommended to use snipping tool. Let's turn this on because this is going to be really cool. But of course, it uses Window key Shift key. So let's change this to Window key Control Alt T. Let's make it Control Alt T. Possible shortcut interference with Alt GR. So we're gonna reset. We're just gonna turn this off because we don't. Okay, but that is a really cool feature. We can do windowing and layouts. Of course, we saw always on, prop and lock, and fancy zones. Enable fancy zones. Now, what you can do is Window key Shift and comma. Wait, no, not comma. I'm pretty sure it's not comma. Let's change this to Window key Shift comma, because there really is nothing. So Window key Shift period. We can click save. Now if we press Window key Shift period, we can go into fancy zones and you can snap it. As you can see, we can create custom zones, create new layout. We can create custom zones. We could call it let's call it Bob, because why not? We could have a canvas or grid layout. So let's create a canvas layout. Now we can change this. Now what we can do here is we can, of course, with our fancy zones here, we can edit the fancy zones and you can edit them right here. Of course, you could combine fancy. You can make them bigger or smaller. You could combine two like this. I think you can combine two like that, and then you can make them bigger. I don't know. Yeah, so as you can see right there, just like that, you can create our own custom fancy zone. So now that we have enabled that, we can just do that, and pretty cool. So yeah, that's not just all. There's more. There's input output. There's a keyboard manager. You can remap a key on your keyboard. That's really cool. There's also mouse utilities. You can enable Find My Mouse. So you can press Control twice, and as you can see, there will be a shadow around your mouse. So that's really cool. Now you can also, of course, change the colors of this. I think. Where is it? I know you can. Oh yeah, appearance and behavior. We can change the color of this. You can make it like, let's say you wanted to make it yellowish. Now we can. Wait, I didn't click. What? Yeah, there we go. Let's say that we wanted to make this a bit yellow. We can do that, of course. We can make the background yellow. The spotlight color, we can change that to blue. And as you can see, we could have this custom spotlight color. Spotlight's radius, we can make this 54. So that's pretty cool. So yeah. Another thing that you can do is mouse without borders. So that's a pretty cool feature. So what mouse without borders is you can move your cursor around multiple devices. I don't have multiple devices to show you. So yeah, quick accent is an alternate way to type accented characters. But there is much more. There's file management. There's a file explorer add-ons, as you can see. there is so many add-ons. For some reason, Power Toys is crashed. Okay, that was really weird. We don't talk about that. We do not talk about that. Anyways, we can have all these different features. There's so many. There's even the image resize. Let's say that we took a screenshot here. Let's say that we just took a screenshot of this, and let's say that we saved it to our. Let's say we saved it to our documents folder, and we call it. Yeah, we'll just call it screenshot. Now, let's say that we want to make it extremely blurry because we hate everything. So let's just open up the screenshot here, as you can see right here, and we can go to resize image. So that's pretty cool. You can of course make it lower quality, of course. You can make it 43 by 43. You can make it a JPEG. You can make the quality 10, and we could save it, and we could save it to documents, and we can call this ruined or something. Ruined. I didn't spell that right. As you can see, now that we've created the JPEG, we can see that it is extremely blurry. What on earth? What on earth? Okay, so we just made it really blurry. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Now we can also, add these presets. We have a small preset, medium preset, large preset, a phone preset. We can make a thumbnail preset. It's really cool. We have New Plus, enable New Plus. So now New Plus, you could create where these are. You could create templates. So let's say that you wanted to create a new template. Where do we? Anyways, we got Peak. So Peak, we can press Control Space. Let's say we create a brand new folder on the desktop. So let's create a brand new folder. Let's call it bad folder or whatever. Let's call it bad. Let's just call it epic, because I'm gonna put a masterpiece image in there. So let's open up Microsoft Paint, the best drawing program. We're gonna make the background green. I'm just messing it. Okay, that is not green. Okay, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna make a wonderful piece of art. There we go. There we go. What on earth? That's really dumb. Okay, let's try that again. Let's do that. And let's add some clouds, I guess. This is probably the same as last time. We're not gonna change the wallpaper this time, because last time we changed the wallpaper in the virtual machine. Let's save it to the epic folder. We'll just call it untitled, I guess. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. As you can see, we've got the image in the folder now. So Control Space should open this. As you can see, it opens this thing, Epic, and we can see the file size, date modified, and we can see what it is. So that is really cool. We also got Power Rename, which won't work. I already tried this. And there's a bunch more stuff in here. So yeah, that's basically an overview of Windows Power Toys. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll of course see you in the next video, whenever that is. So yeah, bye, and I'll see you later. So yeah. Today is January 19th, 2025, and today is the day that TikTok gets shut down in the United States. And many people were protesting about this. Today is also one day before Donald Trump becomes the president of the United States. So, what will happen next? This is a short video, and I'm 7Zeb, and this is TikTok getting banned in the United States in 2025. Now, before this even starts, I want to talk about this being a long time coming. Now, the last time Donald Trump was president, like the last year he was president, 2020, Donald Trump said that he was going to try and get TikTok banned from the United States. But now, 5 years have passed since then, and Donald Trump actually went completely in an opposite direction. Now, what has happened here is that Donald Trump wants to try and save TikTok. But anyways, let's look at the possible outcomes for TikTok if it does get banned, or let's see what happened today. So let me start by saying that I don't use TikTok. I never use TikTok, and I don't plan on using a VPN, or if TikTok gets banned in the United States, I don't plan on using it even then. So let's start with the most obvious outcome, which is probably to move to another platform like YouTube Shorts or Instagram. However, many people on TikTok are not going to move to these platforms. Instead, they're choosing this platform called RedNote. Now, if you haven't heard of RedNote, it's this Chinese app, which is kind of ironic because the United States is banning TikTok because it's owned by a Chinese company, ByteDance. And the United States is worried about ByteDance collecting users' data from TikTok. And the app that they're moving to is RedNote, which is owned by another Chinese company that I can't pronounce, of course. And what's happening is that this app is actually monitored. So you can't really say stuff that criticizes the Chinese government. And this is a huge issue because you can't say stuff that you can't criticize their government or stuff. Now, another thing is that they collect all of your data, like your IP address, your email address, stuff like that. And you can't say anything that criticizes you, or else you'll get banned. I kind of want to have a speedrun of my making a RedNote account and then getting completely banned off of the platform. But anyways, the next possible outcome that might happen is that Donald Trump, when he becomes the president tomorrow, January 20th, 2025, Donald Trump might issue an executive order that might pause the ban. And if it does pause the ban, then TikTok might have, some days to negotiate a deal or something, and that could save TikTok theoretically. So yeah, this was a short video, but I hope you enjoyed it. I did not stick to this script because I had a script for this video. I didn't really stick to the script very much, but I hope you liked the video. Please, like, subscribe, and leave me video ideas in the comments, because I really like enjoying the video ideas, and I get some really good ones. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Microsoft Windows Vista, one of the most criticized operating systems of all time. Now, this operating system released 18 years ago on January 30th, 2006. In this video, I'm going to be exploring 1. Why Windows Vista was so hated, 2. Some of the main key development points of Windows Vista, and 3. Why Windows Vista wasn't as bad as you thought it would. I'm 7Zed, and this is 18 Years of Windows Vista. Windows Vista's development started in late 2002, while the operating system was still codenamed Windows Longhorn. The first leaked build available to to developers was Build 3683, which was the build was compiled on September 23rd, 2002, and it was leaked to the public on November 19th, 2002. This build was the first Longhorn build, and it introduced several changes. I'm not going to go into this because this isn't a Windows Vista development history. This era of Windows Longhorn builds was known as the pre-reset builds. These pre-reset builds went on until early 2004. At least I'm pretty sure early 2004. So yes, the Windows Longhorn development reset happened in 2004 when Microsoft decided to start with a clean slate and go back to a Windows XP style. Now, this can be seen first in Build 5000. There are 6 different builds of 5000, but this one specifically has reverted it back to basically Windows XP, except this time it's based on the Windows Server 2003 codebase. Now, the official version of Windows Vista was released on November 8th, 2006, which also was 18 years ago and will go on to be 19 years ago in November. And this version of Windows Vista is, of course, the post-reset build, and it looks nothing like the early Longhorn builds. And the reasoning that Microsoft even reset development is because of the roadmap Microsoft had planned ahead. So there was a roadmap that showed Whistler, Longhorn, and Blackthorn. Whistler ultimately became Windows XP, Longhorn, which became Windows Vista, and Blackthorn, which was a Windows version that got cancelled, but Microsoft ended up just making Windows 7 out of it. Anyways, the thing was, Windows Whistler was a major release of Windows, and Windows Blackthorn was also supposed to be a major release of Windows, and Windows Longhorn was supposed to be a minor release. Think of it as Windows ME. Windows ME was supposed to be a minor release between 98 and XP, and it did its job and also failed. But anyways, Longhorn was supposed to be a minor release. However, the Microsoft development teams were throwing so many new features into Longhorn that it was just becoming overwhelming. And you saw there in my videos on installing 4002 and others, those videos, the Longhorn build was extremely unstable and probably didn't install very well. So Microsoft decided to reset the development so that they could create a more stable operating system. However, this thing was rushed and it didn't really turn out too well because Microsoft only had 2 years for this to happen. The Windows Longhorn was supposed to release in 2003 or 2004, but it ended up releasing in 2007 to the public market. Now, this is a very long time away. This took a long time, and it was the longest development history except for Windows 10 because it was ongoing for so long. And this sparked a huge problem for Microsoft, as since they only had 2 years on the Windows Vista thing because it wasted time with Longhorn basically, they didn't have time to computer manufacturers didn't have time to make drivers for it, which is the reason why Windows Vista gets criticized so much. Because your printer didn't work, that's a huge problem. If your display driver didn't work, that's an even bigger problem. And everyone was blaming Microsoft for this. However, the most reported cases of this was from actually NVIDIA drivers. That's right. More of the issues came from NVIDIA than Microsoft. So that's a bit of an issue. Another confusing thing is that the different editions. For Windows XP, there was only 2 editions. Home Edition and Professional Edition. Now for Windows Vista, it was 6 editions, which 4 sold in the United States for 2 consumers and 1 sold outside of the United States. I did a video on explaining all 6 editions. If you want to check that out, I'll leave that in the description. But anyways, these 6 editions made it very confusing to the average computer user that knew nothing about Windows Vista. So that was a huge problem as well. And now it's time for the final portion of the video, which is called Why Windows Vista Isn't as Bad as You Think It Is. Now, sure, Windows Vista might have a bad reputation for drivers and the 6 editions, but there are plenty of new features introduced in Vista, such as Windows Aero, the amazing screensavers. Oh, and by the way, let's not forget about user account control. It might be annoying, but it's very good. Also, some stupid features, but still important features such as parental controls were introduced in Windows Vista, and many other features. There was also some new programs introduced with Windows Vista, such as Windows DVD Maker, we got Windows APIs, we got BitLocker, we got a bunch of new features, yeah, new multimedia tools. And another issue of it was the hardware requirement. The hardware requirement was an 800 megahertz processor, but 1 gigahertz processor was recommended. You needed 512 megabytes of RAM, 1 gigabyte was recommended, and you needed 20 gigs of hard drive space, but of course 40 gigs was recommended, and you needed 15 gigabytes of actual free hard drive space. So that was just insane. Anyways, and that brings us to the end of this video. I hope you guys actually enjoyed this video. It took me a while to edit, but I got it done, so we're fine. Happy 18th birthday, Windows Vista, and if you're using Windows Vista to watch this video, comment down below. Hey, I actually want to see who's using Supermium to watch this video on Windows Vista, because that would be really cool. If you are, please send a video of it in the Discord, because that would be really cool. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next video, which is coming out tomorrow. And yeah, bye. I'm gonna be doing a lot more Longhorn builds too. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Please like, subscribe, share, comment, all that stuff. And I'll see you. Terrible idea, but as you can see, if we open up File Explorer, go to computer, we have plenty of space. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be multi-booting every single version of Windows 7. Now this is the 500 subscriber special, so let's get started. We're going to put Windows 7 64-bit edition. We're going to call this multi-booting Windows 7. So yeah, we're going to multi-boot every single version. We're going to give it 400 gigabytes of storage, so yeah, and we're going to customize the hardware, and we're going to give it 4 gigabytes of RAM, and we're going to put in the first ISO, and our first ISO is going to be the Enterprise release, because we're going to be installing Windows 7 Enterprise first. Also, okay, so let's full screen this. And we're going to put free stretch mode, because that's the best mode. And we're actually, before we begin, we're actually going to go into the BIOS. You might be asking, wait, why are we going into the BIOS? And that's because we gotta change the boot priority. So we're gonna go to boot, and we're gonna make CD-ROM device first, because we have to make that first so it doesn't beg us a lot. But anyways, we're going to, it's gonna restart now, and Windows is loading file. So there we go, starting Windows. We can see the boot screen. It should complete any moment now. By the way, this is Service Pack 1 for Enterprise, so yeah. I've actually not installed Windows 7 Enterprise like ever, so this will be pretty new. Hopefully, I want to see what's different. I've never actually installed this, so yeah. Okay, so I'll be back. Never mind. Okay, so now we're in the setup, and by the time this video is done, we're gonna be really bored of the Windows 7 setup. So setup is starting. I mean, I'll only go through this setup like 6 more times, not that much. And you can see the license terms are actually much shorter now. Windows 7 Enterprise, it is Enterprise, so that's nice. Your use of the software is subject to the terms and conditions of your volume. Okay, we're gonna accept the license terms. Next, we're gonna do custom, and what we're going to do is we're actually going to create a 60 gig partition. So we're gonna do 3 zeros. Apply. Okay. And there we go. We got a 58.5 gigabyte, but whatever. And as you can see, it is now installing Windows 7 Enterprise. So we're just going to obviously do a time lapse because so we are in, and let's get VMware Tools installed because that's important, and also we need a good screen resolution. So we're going to, just get VMware Tools installed because that makes a lot of sense. VMware Tools 10, okay, and we're gonna do another time. Alright, we're back, and let's see the screen resolution. Screen resolution, why is it 1024 by 768? 1920 by 1080, apply, keep change. Okay, there we go. Let's get Windows Aero, huh? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we have Windows Aero. Let's get some gadgets, shall we? Okay, we got the clock, we got the CPU meter, we got slideshow, and we got weather. Perfect. So let's open up the start menu here, and we can see that we do have a lot of apps. So that's cool. Let's go to computer properties here and see what this says. It looks like Windows 7 Enterprise, yeah, Service Pack 1. Really, really cool. So we are running that. We are running that. Now let's run WinVer. WinVer. Oh wait, it did not. WinVer. Windows 7 Enterprise. Oh yeah. There we go. We got the banner. Windows 7 Enterprise. So yeah, that's really cool. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna get Firefox. So I'll be right back. Back with Firefox. Okay, I'm gonna put the ISO in. Because yeah, I have an ISO for Firefox, okay? So we're going to, I just made this ISO, I'm gonna upload it to the Internet Archive, hopefully if it wants to upload it here. But anyways, we're gonna open up Glorious, wait, okay, is the virtual machine frozen? This is not good at all. I'd have to restart. Okay, we're gonna restart here. Restart again. Okay, so the entire thing just locked up. So we're just going to start Windows now. So yeah, I'll be back. I'm back, and for some reason remote desktop is here. I don't know why. Let's get rid of that. Okay, File Explorer, computer, we're gonna open up the disk, and as you can see, we've got the files. We're gonna run normal, and as you can see, Firefox is now extracting itself to the C drive. Yeah, so as you can see, it's gonna extract now, and after we're done with this, we're gonna install the next version of Windows, which is gonna be Windows 7 Ultimate. Okay, UAC does that for some reason, don't know why. Hey, the Firefox installer, it works. Okay, next, we're gonna do custom. We're going to just get everything here. To confirm that new server. So we'll get literally everything. Using my default web browser, okay. And let's launch Firefox, which is the icon for it now. So that's nice. And we got it on our task bar. So that's cool as well. Move it over here. Open up an amazing hop on, laptop the phone, and back again. Start browse. Okay, and now Firefox is exploding now. Okay, we got Steamy for some reason. We're going to bunch of crazy. Let's see help about Firefox. This is Firefox version 115.05. We're currently on ESL update channel. I'm pretty sure this is the last version. So I'm gonna go to my website here, which is out of date because I need to do that for the PowerShell one. Yeah, the PowerShell one. So out of date. No, we do have 500 subscribers now. Thank you guys so much for 500. We can watch the video. Let's see how good it does. So I'm running at 360p. Let's try 1080p to see how it goes. And there was the power tools video. We can go to my channel here. So channel. It should open up after channel. Yep, it's opening up YouTube. I don't know if YouTube will work on here. It should work. But anyway, we got the power tools video. So that's cool. And of course, the video on power tools. Okay, we got comments, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, so now we're going to install, Windows 7 Ultimate now. Oh wait, look. Okay, never mind. We're going to put in the ISO, Windows 7 install ISO, and we're going to restart the computer. So restart Windows 7 Enterprise. I'm gonna put all of these in the phone. So pressing P. Gonna do a time lapse for this entire thing. So yeah. Alright, so it's actually been like a couple of days, and okay, we're gonna boot from this, because I got the build installed, not the build, but I got the version installed, so yeah, we're just going to be booting back up. I got the wallpaper, I changed the wallpaper, but I didn't install Firefox yet, so trying to do something. Okay, there we go. So yeah, as you can see, I logged in already, as you can see there. If I put in the CD for Firefox, we can get Firefox installed. I was gonna install VMware Tools. I was trying to show that process, but I recorded the wrong. Like I disconnected my monitor and OBS kind of just messed everything up. So oops, we don't have that. So we're just going to run the setup. The reason why the 32-bit thing is here is just because of it's just okay. We gotta put yes, of course. The only reason the 32-bit is here is for Starter Edition, which doesn't have a 64-bit edition. Starter only has like 32-bit. So let's get the custom. We'll get all of that. Firefox is ready. Finish. There we go. Perfect. So now we're going to install it. What is it? We're gonna run Linger. I'm pretty sure this is professional. Service Pack 1. Really nice. So we can open up computer properties. So Windows 7 Professional. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna install Windows 7 Home Premium. restart. Wait, we gotta go into disk. Wait, no, we don't. We don't have to go. Why did I open up media player? We're just gonna reboot the computer, so we're gonna restart. And yeah, we're gonna just do another time lapse. So that should be perfect. Wait, seriously? We can't install it here. Well, I guess it's back to Windows 7 Enterprise. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, let's just close out of this. I guess it's time to go back. Yeah. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're doing the 500 subscriber special for the second time because last time I messed literally everything up. So what are we going to be doing is we're going to be creating a new virtual machine. We're going to choose Windows 7 64-bit edition and we're going to call this multi-booting every version of Windows 7. We're going to give this 240 gigabytes of storage, and we're going to customize the hardware. We're going to give it 2 CPU cores because we need enough CPU cores. We're going to give it 4 gigabytes of RAM because that seems good. And the first ISO we're going to be using is the Windows 7 Enterprise ISO because we're going to need to install Windows 7 Enterprise. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Close. Finish. And we're going to. Oh, let me check something. Okay, so I'm going to full screen this, and we're gonna put it into free stretch mode, and we're still gonna have to boot into the BIOS, not to change the day or anything. We're gonna have to modify the boot menu. Let's go to boot CD-ROM drive. It'll be on the top, and we should be fine. Okay, so Windows is loading files. Oh boy, it's loading our file. And now we're starting Windows. Yeah, this is going to be amazing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 2 drives, just like on the SEPTA booting video. Well, it's gonna be the same virtual machine, but I'm gonna have 2 drives. So one drive is gonna have 3 partitions, because you can only have 3 partitions. I know I did more than 3 in the other video, but that's because I found bypasses. But this is Windows 7, so it didn't really work. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 2 drives. This one is gonna have Windows 7 Enterprise, Windows 7 Windows 7 Enterprise, Windows 7 Ultimate, and Windows 7 Professional. And the second drive is going to have Windows 7 Home Premium, Windows 7 Home Basic, and Windows 7 Starter, so that we can get all 6 editions. So anyways, we have Windows 7 Enterprise. This is the license terms. It is Service Pack 1. So that's nice. We're gonna do custom, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new partition, and we're going to give it 50 gigabytes of space. So we're gonna add 3 zeros at the end. Apply. Sure, let's do that. And as you can see, there is the 48.7 gig. Well, Windows sees it as 48.7 gig. It's a 50 gigabyte drive. So anyways, we're gonna just install it here. And I'm gonna have to change some OBS settings because one of my monitors is it started acting up, so now I only have 1 monitor, and we're just gonna swap OBS to only record VMware now. So yeah. Okay, so OBS is just recording VMware now. It's not recording my entire monitor. So yeah, and as you can see, it is actually expanding files pretty good here. So I'm just gonna do a time lapse. So yeah. Okay, so we are in a fresh copy, but we have to get VMware Tools, everyone's favorite graphics thing. So let me just put in the ISO, because you guys don't know what I'm doing. You guys actually won't see any of this because it's VMware Tools shenanigans. Okay, we opened up VMware Tools. Autorun opened up way too late, but let's use it because we've not used Autorun that much. Yes. And as you can see, it's preparing VMware Tools for installation. Yeah. And of course, we're gonna change the wallpaper because actually, we'll change it after we get drivers installed because I want to see Windows Aero. We're gonna do a complete installation of VMware Tools because I want to take up the most amount of storage. Actually, no, I don't. Now that I think of it, this was probably a terrible idea. But as you can see, if we open up File Explorer and go to computer, we have plenty of space for VMware Tools in Firefox, and it's already done. Dang, that was fast. So yeah, we can just restart the computer here, and yeah, that was actually really fast. I didn't know it was gonna happen that fast. I thought it was gonna actually take a lot longer than that. So as you can see, we are on the amazing Windows 7 boot screen. So yeah, that's very nice. Hopefully this video won't be as long as, you know, the SEPTA booting video. The SEPTA booting video was like 1 hour and 28 minutes. I don't know how long this one will be. I really don't. Okay, let's log in. We're in. And the first thing I'm gonna do is set the screen resolution to 1920 by 1080. That's the first thing I have to do, and we did that. So the next thing I'm gonna do is get Windows Aero. Okay, we got Windows Aero. And the third thing I'm gonna do is change the wallpaper. And I'm gonna be changing the wallpaper to an amazing wallpaper. You know, this wallpaper looks really nice. So we're gonna just keep it on this. So anyways, we can run WinVer here, Windows 7 Enterprise. As you can see, we can go to my computer properties. We can see Windows 7 Enterprise here. So yeah, pretty nice. We got Windows 7 Enterprise installed in Service Pack 1. So you might be asking, what now? Well, what I'm gonna be doing in each version of Windows 7 that I install, I'm going to be installing Firefox, the latest version of Firefox to support Windows 7, which in this case is Firefox 115 ESR. And we're going to be using the 64-bit because the 32-bit is for Windows 7 Starter Edition because it doesn't have a 64-bit release. We're going to click yes on the UAC prompt, and I'm just going to close Firefox. I mean, not Firefox. I'm going to close the Windows Explorer window. And let's just go through the setup wizard. We're going to choose the custom option. We're also going to just install it here. We're going to install the maintenance service, so that's cool. We'll create icons on the desktop, in the start menu folder, and on the taskbar. Yes, we'll use it as the default web browser because Firefox is literally the best web browser. Let's launch Firefox now. Because we should probably launch it, and we can literally just go into this. And we are not on the internet because the internet doesn't work for VM apparently. So what I have to do is I have to go into my network adapter settings for VMware, of course, and I'm gonna use Bridged because I want to replicate. I'm gonna connect it directly because the NAT thing doesn't really work that well. Now, if we refresh, okay, identifying, there is no internet access. Okay, there's a net. Okay, we are on the network, chat. We are on the network. We're gonna choose home network because this is the home network. This is their home network. So it's gonna connect to the network now. And now it's gonna ask if we want to create a home group. So we'll not create a home group because I don't want to create a home group. So we'll just click next and cancel. So we're gonna try going to a couple of websites. We'll start with Google, google.com, and see if it loads the new one. Yes, it does. So as you can see, it loads the Google website. Let's try Bing.com. See if it can load Bing. It can load Bing, so that's cool. Can it load Amazon? Try Amazon.com. It can load Amazon, which is nice. Let's try Wikipedia. It should be right here. Yeah, Wikipedia. Yeah, I can load Wikipedia just fine. It can load Twitter, or yeah, I can load X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. So that's terrible. Okay, let's see if we can load betawiki.net. Betawiki. It should be able to load Betawiki. Let's try to go to Windows 7. Windows 7. There we go. Windows 7. Codename Windows 7 because Windows 7's codename was Windows 7. And now let's try going to the. Let's try going to my website. So www.neocity.org. And it works. Version 207 has loaded. We are on an older video here, but let's try watching the video, shall we? So click on it. Also, I don't know why I don't know why my old thing is here. That's my old. This channel logo was made by Made in PowerPoint, so shout out to him. I gave him a shout out in this video. So yeah, it's actually doing pretty well. We're at 360p though. Let's try setting this to 720p actually, and see how well this does. We'll just go through the entire intro. We'll just go through the entire intro here, just for this. Microsoft Windows Vista, one of the most criticized operating systems of all time. Now, this operating system released 18 years ago on January 30th, 2006. In this video, in the original recording, I actually said 2006 instead of 2007, but thankfully Audacity literally just cut it out for some reason, so yeah. I'm going to be exploring 1. Why Windows Vista was so hated, 2. Some of the main key development points of Windows Vista, and 3. Why Windows Vista wasn't as bad as you thought it would. I'm 7Zen, and this is 18 years of Windows Vista. I like how it just said Windows Vista. By the way, this was actually, some of these clips were actually taken from, as you can see, that one was taken from Billy-O, right? So as you can see, I can go to the YouTube video. I guess we could go to the watch page of the video, and it was leaked to the public on November 19th, 2002. Okay, as you can see, right here, we can see that I have all the videos I use. So this was for the bubble screensaver. You can see the bubble screensaver, the Windows Vista first look. This is Longhorn Build 5000, Longhorn Build 3683, and this is my old video on the 6th version of Windows Vista. And this is the beta wiki, and there's hanging out by Bruno Lee, so that's cool. We got some, okay, I don't know what this comment was, but yeah, anyway. So we're just gonna close out of that, and you can see the arrow actually took effect on Firefox here, so that's pretty cool. And that's Windows 7, so that's Windows 7, that's Windows 7 Enterprise, so we'll just call it E, and we'll click apply, and we'll rename it, and we'll click OK. And as you can see, we just called it E here, so that's cool. And now we're going to put in the Windows 7 ISO again because, wait, I don't need to do that. I can just go here, Windows 7 install ISO, because we're going to be using a different ISO to install the other edition, because we only needed 2 ISOs. So I didn't have to get the starter ISO. I could have just, grab the other one. We're going to restart the computer. So it's restarting. And we're gonna press a key when it asks us to. Yeah, we're gonna press a key. Windows is loading files. And now we should be booting into this one, and this one is kind of unique here because it has a bunch of different editions. So yeah, we're going to be booting into Windows. Yeah, this will be very nice. I would have given this virtual machine more than 4 gigabytes of RAM, but I didn't really want to give it more than 4 gigabytes. We're back anyways. We're gonna click next, install now, setup is starting. What is going on? That's VMware is glitching a bit. Let's fix that, shall we? Let's fix that. Okay, we're gonna do Windows 7 Ultimate x64. Next, I accept. Next, custom. We're going to create a new drive with 50 gigabytes. Gigs, okay. And next, and we should be good to go. So time lapse, I guess. Yeah. aero scene, you know. Go change the default wallpaper to this. I like this one, looks pretty nice. We're going to get some gadgets. We're gonna need some gadgets, you know. We're gonna get the calendar gadget, the clock gadget, the CPU meter gadget, and now for the final step, get Firefox installed. Firefox 115 ESR, by the way. I'm not gonna open it up this time, but yeah, so we should be fine. I'm gonna put in the disk. Okay, auto run, good. We're gonna run 64-bit. Close out of this. I really like this wallpaper. Like, I really like it. It's a really nice wallpaper, to be honest. We're gonna click yes on the UAC plot. And we're going to do a custom install. Do next. We're gonna go through literally everything. And we're not gonna launch Firefox because now you might be asking, what are we doing now? Well, now we're gonna install the last version of Windows 7 on this drive, which is going to be professional. So let's just go to computer here, and I'm going to rename local disk. That is not what I meant to do. I'm going to go here, and we're going to call this one U for Ultimate. Okay. Anyways, we got both E for Enterprise and U for Ultimate. Then we're going to go H, E. Wait, no, we're going to do P. I meant to reboot the virtual machine. So, wait, I meant to reboot it. No! Okay, there we go. We're gonna press a key. Now it's loading into the setup for the third time because we're gonna install the third version. Oh boy, this will be great, won't it? It sure will. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we won't. I'm gonna make a snapshot of this virtual machine, you know, just in case. Because if things do go wrong, I really do not want things to go wrong. But I have a feeling something is gonna go wrong, so I'm just gonna take a snapshot just in case. I'm gonna call this one Enterprise. I'm gonna call this one E and U are installed. Installed. And the description is going to be the first 2 versions are installed. I have a feeling something will go wrong. I just have a slight feeling that something's about to go wrong, you know? That's just like a feeling I have that something is going to go wrong. But anyways, okay, we're back. Let's click next. Install now. Setup is starting. Take a while, isn't it? It probably will take a while. Okay, Windows 7 Professional, because that's what we're going to be doing. Accept the license terms. Custom. We're going to install it on the last space that we have. And yeah, just another time lapse, I guess, guys. So yeah, cool. Okay, we're in. So we're gonna set the screen resolution to 1920 by 1080, like of course we are. Keep changes, okay. We're gonna get a nice arrow theme going. Change the wallpaper, you get it. We're gonna change it to this. Actually, no, we'll change it to this. Let's get some gadgets, get some gadgets running. We'll put a clock one, CPU meter, picture puzzle. Pretty cool. We can go into computer properties here, Windows 7 Professional. We can go into WinVer here. We can see Windows 7 Professional. Nice. Really nice. Now we can put in the Firefox ISO. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Put it in, and auto run should come up any moment. There we go, auto run. Open, close the Explorer window. It's extracting. Amazing. We're going to click yes on the UAC prompt. Click next. Custom. Grab that. We're just going to do all these options. No launch Firefox. No. Then we're going to shut down the virtual machine. And you might be asking, why are we shutting it down? Well, because we're going to put in the other drive. So now what we're going to be doing is we are going to create another drive. So you do edit for settings, we're going to click add, and we're going to add a hard disk. SATA hard disk. Okay, create a virtual disk. We'll give it 240 gigs. 240 should be fine. Okay. Now we can click OK here, and of course we can now boot from the disk, which I can put in. So what happened there? Okay, so first of all, I'm going to modify something. It's going to be BIOS. Because we're going to have to go into the BIOS because there's more than one hard drive now. So we're just going to set it. We're going to go to boot hard drive. There are two hard drives. There's a SATA hard drive, which we're going to set on the top. Yep. Okay. Now we'll be able to install it. Hopefully. I don't know what is going on, but we should be booting from the disk drive, shouldn't we? I mean, should we be booting from the CD drive? Okay, CD-ROM device. Okay, there we go. Windows is loading files. Perfect. Now it's starting Windows, and we're going to go back into this. And you guys have probably seen this process again. We're just gonna do a time lapse. And said this time we're gonna be installing, Home Premium because Home Premium. So, yeah. So we can get Home Premium installed. So you're starting Windows, pretty cool. Okay. Next install. Now we're gonna just speed run through this, or try to speed run through this. We're gonna try to get through this. We're going to try to get through this initial portion as fast as possible. So, Premium, next. Devices terms, next. Custom. Oh, and all of our drives are still there. So we're going to create a new partition. And we're going to do 50 gigs. Okay, cool. Nice, fine with me. This one partition 2. Okay, next. Time lapse, go. Windows arrow. There we go. Let's change the wallpaper to what should we change it to? Keep it for this. This looks pretty nice. Okay, so gadgets. We're gonna have CPU meter. We're gonna have currency. I don't know why I'm putting that there. Picture puzzle. Feed headlines, and of course the clock and the calendar. There we go. Perfect. Now we're going to get Firefox installed. So let's put in the disk for Firefox 115 ESR. Oh, and by the way, just to verify, this is Home Premium. As you can see, if I open the WinRAR here, it says Home Premium, and I can go to Properties here, and it says Home Premium Service Pack 1, of course. So that's very nice. Anyways, let's go ahead to get this installed. We're gonna go with 64-bit, because yeah, close out of the window. We're gonna click yes, and we're going to install it. So custom. Yeah, we're just gonna get everything here. There we go. We're not gonna launch Firefox. Actually, what I think I should do is I should change this wallpaper to a custom one, you know, like one on so let me just go to Google here. So I'll go to google.com. And we're gonna search up city wallpaper. And we're gonna grab an actual city wallpaper because I kind of want to apply like a custom wallpaper for this. So let's just find one here, like a good one. Which one should I use? I'll probably just. Okay, I'll go with this one, just because. I'll save image as. I'll save it to the pictures folder, and I'll call it city wallpaper. And let's close out of Firefox here. Let's go to Windows Explorer, go to Pictures, and we're gonna set this as desktop background. And as you can see, it is very blurry. So maybe it was a bad idea to grab that. So let's just go back here and you know, grab like a better wallpaper. Like let's go with personally I'll go with actually what should we go with? I don't really know what wallpaper to go. Okay, maybe we'll go with oh, here we go. This was a Windows Spotlight wallpaper. So I'll just save that there. Let's try this one. Hopefully this one isn't, you know, really blurry. That's the top wallpaper. It is very blurry. Okay, that's terrible. This is absolutely terrible. We can't find a single good wallpaper. Go back. City wallpaper. So yeah, all these are just terrible. They all suck. Okay, maybe this one. Because yeah, maybe that one doesn't like. Okay, that is like the most blurriest thing I've ever seen. Okay, maybe because I need to, let's just search up 4K. I'm pretty sure we're never gonna find a 4K one. So open image in new tab. Okay, this image actually doesn't look that bad. So let's set this image as the desktop background. And there we go. Now it's not, you know, stupid. Now it actually looks pretty good. So yeah, this is of course Windows 7 Home Premium. And now what we're going to do is we are going to put in the next disk, which is going for Windows 7. And we're gonna get Windows 7 Home Basic because that's the next version of Windows 7. So let's restart. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we're restarting now, and it should ask us to press any key. Okay, Windows setup. I wonder what EMS means. EMS means. I really don't know what that means. But hopefully that's not bad. Oh, I hope it isn't bad. So yeah. I'm probably gonna do a time lapse, so yeah. Okay, so we're in. Let's change the screen resolution, of course, to 1920 by 1080. Apply. Keep changes. Is there no personalized option? Okay, there's not that much stuff. Let's go to control panel. Let's go to appearance. Change desktop background. Change it to this. Does it have Windows Arrow? Oh, it doesn't have Windows Arrow, so you can only use the basic theme, but we got gadgets here. I'm pretty sure we already used this wallpaper though. So, yeah. So let's go to appearance. That's the wrong thing. I meant to change desktop background. What was that? What background should I change it to? I'll change it to this one. I didn't do this one yet. Okay, let's get Firefox installed. Yeah, so we're really starting to get to the lower point here because we have we're now literally not doing well. Okay, so auto run finally opened up. We'll go 64-bit. It's extracting. Let's go to computer because it is called HB. Okay, close. We're going to custom. Okay, we're gonna do all that. We're not gonna launch Firefox now, and we're gonna do the final thing, which is Windows 7 Starter. Yeah, this is gonna be the final version of Windows. So let's restart the computer again. There's not that many things in the start menu once we get to Home Basic. This was actually my first time installing Home Basic, but not the first time installing Starter. The first time I installed Starter was actually the first time I installed Windows 7. So yes, Windows 7 Starter was the first edition of Windows 7 that I actually installed. I installed it on the Dell Inspiron 5566 in like 2020, and I used VirtualBox. I actually did a bunch of videos on it, but the videos are now gone, of course. This is like on my old, I used to have a channel before this one. It was on like there. That channel's like gone now. So yeah, the videos are like lost. You can't watch any of them. So yeah, we're just starting. We're gonna boot into the setup here, and I kind of want to go through the first part of the setup because it's actually going to be not that much interesting, but it's gonna be 32-bit operating system this time. And then we can end off this video. I don't know how long this video is going to be, but I do know that the SEPTA booting video took a while to edit. So yeah. Anyways, Windows 7 Starter x86 because there's no x64 for Windows 7 Starter. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. we're gonna accept the license terms. We're gonna do custom, and we're gonna install it on the unallocated space. And yeah, let's go.
Everything's covered in frost.
Okay, we're in, and okay, there we go. Let's change the screen resolution to 1920 by 1080. Yeah. Let's actually not get gadgets, because Starter Edition don't really. What the heck is going on? But since it's Starter Edition, I don't really want to get gadgets installed. And also in Starter Edition, you cannot change the wallpaper. Like, you just can't change it. So that's really dumb. And something that probably shouldn't have been a thing. But anyways, we're gonna open this, and since it's a 32-bit, we're gonna run the 32-bit installer instead of the 64-bit installer. Yeah, they're gonna just install it. We're gonna choose the custom option. We're gonna just make sure we get everything. And we're going to actually launch Firefox, because I'm gonna move it here. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna be checking out each version of Windows 7 here. So let's start off with Windows 7 Starter Edition. We can run WinVer here. WinVer, Windows 7 Starter, very nice. And the start menu doesn't have that many things in it, but it does have Firefox private browsing now, so that's cool. We can go to properties, Windows 7 Starter, Windows 7 Starter, you know, pretty nice. We can open up Firefox. We can make this a bit smaller, you know. Update your Firefox browser, guys. Update it. You're on an older version of Firefox on March 14, 2025. So your current Firefox version won't work properly. A root certificate will expire, causing streaming video add-ons and other features to stop working. So yeah, Windows 7 might be cooked unless you're using Supermium. Let's go to my channel's website here. I'm at my channel. We'll go to 7Z, my channel 7Z. And as you can see, it loads. Right now I have 508 subscribers. The videos that I'm gonna make from scratch is actually the newest video. But the second newest video is exploring Windows 11 build 27783. So I'm just gonna keep it on, this, because we can have a bunch of my videos here. And this is going to be Windows 7 Starter, because Windows 7 Starter isn't really that good, and there's a reason why literally no one uses Windows 7 Starter, and that reason is because it was, the worst version of Windows 7, and this was mainly just for low developing markets, So this was only for low development markets, and yeah, we're just gonna move on to the next version of Windows 7 that I'm going to show, which is of course Home Basic. We're going to restart the virtual machine here. So let's restart. Yeah, that's very nice. And yeah, we're gonna be going from starter to like the rest. This is Home Basic. I actually forgot to change starter's drive to S. I'll probably do that after we boot into this. So as you can see, we're booting up now. In here, And as you can see, we have a different wallpaper, but we have the basic theme. Now we can open up WinVer here. You know, we can move it here. We can open up the computer properties, of course. So yeah, we can do that. We can run Firefox. Which for some reason private browsing is not there. Well, try to make the window smaller, which will work. Let's go to my channel again, youtube.com/video. And this time let's click on, you know, popular. I kind of want to click on popular. So we'll click on popular here. And we'll scroll out of it. And there we go. We got the amazing, there's the video about the Inspiron 3535. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, we got home basic. Now this was for still budget-minded people, but of course it was, you know, the first edition that you could buy if you were in the United States. So you could buy this in the United States if you wanted to. Now what I'm gonna do before we move on to the next version of Windows is I'm going to change starter to this S. So this local disk, we're going to change that to S. Apply. Okay. And there we go. And then we're going to restart. Oh, by the way, I will include this is actually the second attempt. The first attempt kind of, you know, didn't really work. Wait. No. Please tell me it's not booting from starter edition. Please tell me I used the correct edition. I really don't know if I used the correct edition. This could be bad. This could be like really, really bad. So yeah, this could be absolutely terrible. Yeah, it's starter. We're gonna restart because we booted from starter edition. We're not supposed to boot from starter edition. I don't know what is going on. Okay, let's try this. This should be home premium. Please, home premium. Maybe I just hit the arrow key like another time before I pressed enter. Maybe I hit both of them like really fast. Let's just hope that it boots to home premium. I swear if this boots in home basic, I will literally be really mad. Or if it boots in starter, I will still be really mad. Okay, there we go. And we're in with the custom wallpaper here and the gadgets. So we can run WinVer. Windows 7 Home Premium. We can open the start menu. It has much more things because it's Home Premium. We can go to computer properties. You know, very nice. We can open up Firefox again. We can, you know, make it you know, this big, and we can go to my channel. Here. Let's actually make this one go to the major upload boom playlist. Okay, let's go to the major upload boom playlist. You know, because that's a nice playlist. We're gonna go through major upload boom. Okay, there we go. And yeah, this is the one for home premium. So home premium was for, you know, the normal home users. It was basically for, you know, like if you had like a normal computer, you would probably use it. So yeah, so this is actually a big release of, you know, Windows 7. Well, not like a bunch. This is probably not the most popular release, or maybe it was because of home users. But I'm pretty sure it was a pretty popular release of Windows 7. So we're just going to restart here. And now we're gonna have to go into the BIOS to edit the boot menu because we're gonna go into the next thing. So press escape here, and let's go to the setup for the BIOS setup. And we're in, and we'll go to boot, hard drives. We'll make the SCSI drive higher priority than the SATA drive. Exit saving changes, exit, and we should be fine. Okay. Now we'll choose this. I don't know. This should be professional. Hopefully this is professional. I don't know if this is professional, but I hope it is. And if it's not, I don't know what to say if it's not. So yeah, let's just hope it's professional. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it is professional, so that's nice. So let's log in. Okay, we are in. We can run WinVer. So we got WinVer. We can get computer properties open. Let's get some computer properties open, yeah? Yeah, there we go. We got computer properties. We can probably make this a bit smaller. Let's get Firefox open. Not make it too big. Of course, I haven't opened Firefox on this, yet. So, let's go to youtube.com/playlist. I kind of want to go through another playlist, so let's go to another playlist. Let's go to the retrospectives playlist. Okay, so yeah, let's go. This is the retrospective playlist. So yeah, this is professional, and this is basically for like small businesses. So yeah, small businesses use this version of Windows 7, and it's a pretty good release. I would if I had to use Windows 7 in 2025, I would probably go with professional. So yeah, also you can use Windows XP mode starting with this, so that's pretty nice. So you can use Windows XP mode from professional, ultimate, and enterprise. So we're gonna go with this. This is probably gonna be ultimate, which is the highest consumer tier that you can get of Windows 7. Yeah, if I had to use Windows 7 in 2025, I would either go for professional or I would go for ultimate. Either one of those two. I wouldn't go for home premium because you can't use XP mode on home premium. So, and yes, if XP mode, I would use XP mode if I was using Windows 7. Since I'm on Windows 11 right now, I would probably just use I would probably just use VMware or VirtualBox or something like that. But anyways, we can run WinVer. I've actually not opened WinVer on here before, so at least I don't think I have. Yeah, I haven't. So let's open up WinVer. Move it right here. We can open up the computer properties. Make this a tiny bit smaller. Move it right here. Go into Firefox. Yeah, first time I opened Firefox on here. Very cool. So, yeah, let's just do that. Let's go to... Let's just have this one go to the home page. So yeah, let's just have this one go to the home page. Okay. And so yeah, this was just basically Windows 7 Ultimate was the highest tier you could get for consumers. So this was also mainly for business users. Windows 7 Business was actually just not Windows 7. Windows 7 Professional is just Windows 7. I mean Windows Vista Business, but it's Windows 7 and it's called Professional instead of Business. So yeah, we're gonna move on to the final version, which is the highest version that you can get of Windows 7. This one I couldn't really install using the all-in-one ISO because it wasn't even on the all-in-one ISO. I had to get a different ISO, a completely different ISO for this one. So yeah, this is Windows 7 Enterprise, mostly used for like big businesses such as like Microsoft. Microsoft probably used Windows 7 Enterprise. Maybe like Google used Windows 7 Enterprise. I don't know. Apple probably just used MacBooks. Yeah, Google probably used Windows 7 Enterprise to test Chrome or something. Firefox also probably did. So yeah, anyways, okay, for some reason run opened in Windows 11 here. Anyways, we'll run WinVer. On this version I didn't put any gadgets because so we should be able to open up a playlist menu. Okay, we'll just move the computer properties here. We'll make it much smaller and make it look really weird. We'll open Firefox. And you know what? Yeah, that actually doesn't look that bad. Okay. Okay, let's go to YouTube. We'll have it. We'll have the 18 years of Windows. No, let's open up a Windows 7 video on here. Cause I don't know if I actually have a Windows 7 video that I opened up on here. I want to do the Windows XP mode video. So let's have it open here. Okay, so yeah, we just got that open there. So yeah, Windows 7 Enterprise. So yeah, that's going to be, the end of this video. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This will be 500 subscribers special. Thank you guys for 500 subscribers, by the way. This was kind of late, but as you see here, we have 508. But it wasn't really that late. The 200 subscriber special got scrapped. We're gonna get GTA 6 before the 200 subscriber special. But yeah, we're gonna just shut down the virtual machine now. So that's the end of the video. Please like the video, subscribe, please subscribe. It just took so long to make. This is the second attempt, of course. Please and share the video so that more people will watch it. And that's gonna be the end of the video. And I'll see you in the next video, obviously. So yeah, bye everyone. Well, it's the end of a massive era. The spring upload boom is finally over today at 11:59 p.m. This is the last video in it, and I have no idea if there's actually going to be an upload next week. I don't know. This might actually. I do have exams coming up, so I really don't know if there's going to be uploads. But to end off this, I kind of want to put every single video I've ever made in the Spring Upload Boom. I kind of want to do all of those, not the YouTube shorts, just the normal videos. I kind of want to put all of these inside of a compilation. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I hope you guys enjoy. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. This is the first day of the Spring Upload Boom and it's the first video. We're checking out Windows 10 build 9903 again because, well, yeah. And this time we're not going to be putting VMware tools on it because that's a terrible idea. And we're going to be going back to the ISO archive because that's where I kept the ISO anyways. So we're going to be going back there, going to Windows 10 build, 9903, 64-bit, and okay. And now, the thing that we have to do is, obviously, we're going to have to set the BIOS date, but I'm going to go change some OBS settings, and I'll be right back. So, yeah. Alright, so the time bomb is December 4th, 2014, so we're going to set it to December 5th, 2015. So, the first thing we're going to have to do is going to F2, and we're going to go into the EFI cell, press escape, and change the date to 12/5/2020, wait no, 2014, and then we're going to boot from the CD, because, yeah, that's what we do, we boot from CD. Oh, crap. Okay, so I have to change some BIOS settings, and that's what I'm going to do, because I'm pretty sure, it changed back. No, it didn't, that's, pretty crazy. Okay, we're going to enter setup, and what I have to do is configure boot options, change boot order, and now what I want to do is I want to okay, so I want to make the CD-ROM drive go at top, commit changes and exit. Then we're going to exit the maintenance boot manager. We're going to boot from CD-ROM just in case. And there we go. Now we're booting from the CD-ROM. So that's pretty nice. And yeah. So basically we can finally get Windows we can finally get the build installed. So we're gonna click next here. We have the old mouse cursor for some reason, so you've probably seen this setup. I'm just going to do a time lapse of this entire thing. Yeah. Yeah. If we can't log in, this is not good. But anyways, it's loading. So yes. Okay. No. Oh, come on. What do you mean it's wrong? This password is incorrect, bro. It's the correct password. I hate this computer. See, guys, this is why no one uses Windows 8. Yeah. Well, I guess that's the end. That failed. So yeah. Bye, everyone. Crap. Well, hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and this is the first unboxing video of 2025. And what are we unboxing? Well, we got two things here, but we're only going to be unboxing one of them. Let's choose the microphone, okay? So I actually have the same microphone. That I bought two of these. I'll give you some backstory. I bought two of these. This one wasn't mine, but I got gifted this back again. But anyways, that's actually good because I had this microphone since May 2023, and I took this with me after I left, and then after a year, because after I moved, like, I only had one monitor and it had speakers coming out because I didn't really use headphones back then. So I had this monitor plugged in and there would be an echo, so I didn't really use this microphone until August of 2024. When I finally decided to use headphones again. So then I used headphones, and then I used this microphone. And this microphone, it worked with some videos, like the Samsung video for Windows XP. And then ever since the Zorin OS video, like the first Zoran OS video. Wait, I'm pretty sure I only did one Zoran OS video. But anyways, ever since the Zoran OS video, this microphone has been acting up really, really weird. So, yeah, I'm gonna just play a clip of what it sounds like. So yeah, let me just play a clip of it. So yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like really bad. And also, one time I was live streaming. I forgot which live stream it was. I think it was the one where the amazing live stream. I think it was that one. It actually might have been that one. But yeah, in that one, in like one of the live streams, the microphone was acting up really, really bad. So I had to switch to the normal microphone on my laptop there. So that's bad. So what are we gonna be doing is we're gonna be opening this microphone, which is the exact same that one. Maybe there was just something wrong with this specific unit. I don't know. But yeah, let's just open this up and see really let's see what's up with this thing anyway. Oh, the Dell Inspiron 5566 is restarting here. I'm going to be using this for the upgrade saga because I'm doing the upgrade saga again. But anyways, we're going to just open this, and to open this, we're going to have to get this tape off here. So I'll be back after I'm done getting tape off. So yeah. Oh boy, what on earth? It wouldn't be Windows without Windows just updating itself. It's fine. I'm gonna put Windows 10 build 9860 on this thing. It should be fine. But yeah, we got the tape off. So now, oh my gosh, my camera is so bad. Okay, my camera sucks. Okay, there we go. We got this open, and we can take it out here. And oh my gosh, it's so okay. There we go. Anyways, let's hope it doesn't get even more blurry. Okay. Let's zoom in a bit, and then hope it doesn't get autofocus is oh my gosh, the camera quality is way too bad. I'll be right back. Alright, after cleaning the camera, it looks much better. So now we can take this off, and we have this bubble wrap here. So at least it was in some bubble wrap. Now we have a couple pieces to this. We have the instruction manual. We have this thing, which is a pop filter, I'm guessing. We have the microphone itself, and I can show you here. Yeah, that looks pretty familiar, doesn't it? It's the exact same microphone. This will get very confusing very quickly because, yeah. And, gosh, what else is in here? We got this thing, which, is something. And, then we got even more bubble wrap because, for some reason, the people that made this like bubble wrap. And then we got the tripod here. I'm wondering if I should just, reuse the microphone, like reuse the stand from this one, but just change out the microphone, which is actually going to be a pretty good idea. Oh, and the computer booted there. You can see we're on the login screen. So we have the tripod, and anything else in here? Yes, there is something else in here. What else is in here? We got, oh my gosh, what is this? Is this the, oh, okay, this is the back thing, you know, the thing that was supposed to go on the back. Does this thing even have that? Oh yeah, it does. It's like right there. Okay. So I'm gonna be back. I don't know if I'm going to really use this or not, but yeah, I don't even know if I can put this together. Okay, I'll be right back. Before I do anything, I kind of want to open like the bubble wrap off of like each one of these, so that should be pretty. Oh my gosh, I knocked the microphone over. Like the other one. It should be fine though. Like I'm not even gonna be using that one anymore. Okay, so we got this out. This is the tripod. It's cold, which is good for me at least. We got the pop filter, which comes in this nice little bag here. We got the manual. That for the keyboard video, there was someone saying that they would have just yeeted the manual. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeet! There we go. That was the worst sound effect ever. Okay, that's seriously. Oh, God. Okay. Anyways, we got the manual,
and this is a nice manual. It comes with the condenser microphone, instruction manual, the okay, is this English? The whatever that is, the tripod, the filter, and the fixed metal rod. Yep, the fixed metal rod. Looks like it's 1.6 meters. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyways, we got the pop filter here. It's a pop filter. I lost the original pop filter for this one. You can see that one didn't have the pop filter. I think it's in like one of the drawers or something. I don't know though. But yeah, we also got the microphone itself, which obviously it connects using USB-A. So yeah, and we got this thing, and then we the metal rod. Okay, let's get this put together. I'll be right back after I'm done doing something. Alright, so far things are actually going great. I got this done, which was the first part of the manual, because I actually forgot how to set that one up. It's been like 2 years, okay? Just give me okay, so we take the microphone. Wait. Oh, we gotta put the metal rod in there. Put the pop filter, and obviously I'm gonna test the microphone on something later, but yeah, anyways, time to put the metal rod. This should be very, very fun. I'll be back after doing that. Oh, what the what the what on earth? Wow, looks like the microphone just blue screens the computer. That was wow. Okay, so apparently the hard drive just got removed. What? What the hell? No. How did the hard drive Alright, it's booting again. This just turned into some completely different video. Well, it did boot Windows again. Okay, this just turned into some completely different video. I was getting this set up, and I, by the way, I messed everything up, obviously, because I am not good at doing any of this. So I'll be right back again. And as you can see, it is set up there. I didn't put the pop. And as you can see, it's here. I didn't put the pop filter on because, well, it wouldn't get on for some reason. So, we're gonna test out the audio. So let's open up Audacity, and I'm using Brave now, by the way. You're welcome. I'm switched to Brave because I uninstalled Firefox. We're gonna skip this update because I really do not want to do an update. We're gonna change the recording devices to the USB audio device. And I'm going to turn the volume up on my... Okay, wow. Okay, it's still playing, so it looks like Windows controls are not working. Okay, so it's working now. We can go to recording devices. It should be working. Playback devices, yeah, okay. Let's press the R key here so that we can record. And it's recording now, so obviously you can hear it. I'm testing the microphone. Hopefully it sounds good. So yeah, okay, let's play it. And it's recording now, so obviously you can hear it. I'm testing the microphone. Hopefully it sounds good. So yeah, it does actually sound good. So yeah, this was actually a great success. We're going to click no here, and well, yeah, that's basically going to be the end of this video. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I just said that. Well, okay, bye. Oh boy, the Hi, I'm Cortana should be playing out soon. I'm just gonna record. This is a quick video, to be honest. Okay. Okay, any moment now. I can't move the mouse. Okay, there we go. I can move the mouse cursor. Wait, no, that's my mouse cursor. Okay, I can't move the mouse cursor in the virtual machine anymore. So,
Hi there, I'm Cortana, and I'm here to help. A little sign in here, a touch of Wi-Fi there, and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
no, please.
Use your voice or the keyboard along the way, and if you'd like me to stay quiet, just select the little microphone icon towards the bottom of your screen.
This one.
If you need an assistive screen reader, press the Windows, Control, and Enter keys at the same time to turn on narrator.
Let's just go through this.
Okay, enough intro. Let's dig in.
Let's just do this because, you know.
Your region is set to the United States. Is that right?
Yes. Okay, we'll just do that because we can.
Your
just go through
keyboard
it.
is set to US. Want to stick with that?
Yes.
Do you
That's
also
right.
type with another keyboard layout?
No.
Now let's get you connected to a network. That way you can get updates, apps, and cat videos as soon as possible.
I don't have internet.
Just so you know, connecting to a network now could save you some time later. If you want to get that out of the way, choose yes. Type what you want to name your account.
We'll just put 7Z here. You know, because why not?
Okay, now type a password for your account.
No, let's not put a password. Okay.
These are the settings Microsoft recommends. Go ahead and review them, and select Accept when you're ready.
We're going to do none.
Hey, look, that's me, Cortana.
No. Just no. Instantly no.
Almost done now. We just need to get a few more things polished up for you, and Windows will be all yours. Looking forward to helping out.
Okay, so yeah, that was just a bit of a thing I just wanted to do. This is for my VMception video. This is actually the second time I'm doing this. Because, well, the first time I did this, my virtual machine file got like corrupted or something. Because my laptop just randomly shut off, and the file got corrupted, which is absolutely terrible. I really did not like the fact that the file got corrupted. So, yeah, that's the end of this quick video. I'll see you guys later. So, bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're checking out Windows 7 Emerald Edition because this is a real thing. So yeah, it is a real thing. So let's just boot up the virtual machine here, and obviously Windows is loading files. As you can see, it's booting up into the setup. I've actually never gone through this because I wanted to save my reaction for video. So yeah, we got so far the normal Windows 7 boot screen. So they haven't changed this. It says starting Windows. It still says Microsoft. Now where is the? Oh yeah, it's the normal boot screen because yeah, the animation there hasn't been changed. It's still the normal boot screen. So yeah, as you can see, it's still the exact same thing. You still got the Windows logo here. So yeah, so that's the same boot screen. So we haven't seen any changes yet. I don't even know if there is any changes. I've actually never been through this. And it looks like we have the normal setup background too, but it looks like it's kind of automated there. It skipped the first part where you have to select your language and everything, so it just says setup is starting. So yeah, maybe there's not like customization in the setup because maybe they didn't know how to change the setup background and everything. Oh, there we go. So apparently it loads setup first and then it just does this. We got this white background for Windows 7, which I have not seen before. It still says Windows 7. It says Windows 7 Ultimate actually. So that's pretty strange. It might have not been updated. This might actually just be a normal Windows 7 ISO. So we got this Windows 7 Ultimate Service Pack 1. It's the same license terms. It didn't ask if you want to do an upgrade or custom install. It just jumped into custom install, and then it's click next. So yeah, we're just gonna do a time lapse here because that's really. Okay, so we're in, and this kind of looks like Windows 8. You can see this, and we got another custom background here. So we're gonna type in my name here, Rootwick, and we're gonna call this Win7 Emerald. Next, we're gonna type in a password. So yeah, pretty nice password. It's password. Okay. What do you mean the passwords do not matter? Okay, this is dumb. Apparently, I do not know how to spell the word password, so that's stupid. We're not going to put in the product key. Ask me later for updates, and we're going to go to Central Time. Daylight Saving Time is on, so that's fun. Home Network, because, okay, this is the new loading animation. So this leads me to believe that this has a bit of Windows 8 inside, so that's going to be pretty interesting. So, yeah, as you can see, we are just, okay, there we go, Windows 7 Ultimate. Windows is finalizing your setting. Installing Windows Loader. Oh. Okay. Wow, so apparently it's freaking installing Windows Loader. So, please do not use this in real life. This, I do not condone pirating software. Just saying that, this is just for edutainment purposes or education entertainment purposes. But yeah, as you can see, we've got the new loading dots animation for some reason. Stop it. Oh, it's restarting, huh? Okay, so yeah, we've got that for some reason. That actually kind of looks pretty cool. Let's see if we have a custom boot screen. No, we don't. We still have the same boot screen. So yeah, that's going to be pretty okay, I guess. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, we're just going to. Okay, so I really do not know what to do. As you can see, we've got the what looks like the Windows 8 user account profile picture. This could be the server 2012 one though. So let's log in. As you can see, it has the loading dots animation, of course. So, yeah. Preparing your desktop. Wow, very, very cool. Okay. So, nope, still no. Okay, so. And here we go. This actually, wait, this is the wallpaper from Windows 10 beta builds. It's 7601 though. Wait, what? 70, okay, what? This does not look like Windows 7. Daylight saving time began on Sunday, March 9th. Yeah, that's true. Let's open up the start menu. And yeah, this actually kind of looks like a freaking Windows 8 build clone. If we go to, let's say, personalize here, let's go to like personalize. Okay, so there's actually a couple of themes here. Right now we have the Metro theme applied. And as you can see, there we got the normal themes, but I'm pretty sure we have to install Windows Aero for this to work. So I'm just going to create a snapshot of the virtual machine, call this before tools, before VMware tools, and wait for that to happen. Why does the recycle bin look like that? I am so confused. Why does the recycle bin actually look like that? So now we're going to go to desktop ISOs. I'm going to put in VMware Tools 10 because obviously I'm going to install VMware Tools now. So I'm going to go to File Explorer with that icon that is in the Windows 10 build. These icons are all, yeah, we can see we got the Windows 8 or 10 icon. So that's pretty strange, to be honest. So let's just launch VMware Tools here. So yes, looks like we got the sounds too. What? Okay, let's go to Control Panel. Oh my, what on earth? We've got a ton of options in here. Probably because we're in the small icons view. I want to go to the category view, as you can see. Yeah, the icons have been changed. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's go to change theme. Where's sound? Oh, here it is, sound. So this sound scheme, there's like a bunch of sound schemes here, of course. We can see these are the, yeah, that's, Yeah, that's really weird. That's the normal Windows 10 sound sneak. Let's see if we have, the screen resolution. We can set it to 1920 by 1080, which is what we're going to do. Keep changes. Okay. And as you can see, autoplay came up way too late, of course. We're just gonna do a time lapse of installing VMware tools then. So, yeah. Okay, now we should be able to go to screen resolution. Oh, why did it reset to turn 24 by 768? 1920 by 1080. Apply. And there we go, keep changes. Okay, so now we are in. So now we can take a look at. Oh wait, now we should have Windows Arrow, right? Let me just see if we can even get Windows Arrow working. Oh yeah, we can get Windows Arrow working. As you can see here, we do have Windows Arrow. Why did the themes go away? Oh, here it is, the Metro theme. Okay, there we go. We just had to reapply the theme. Okay, now we have Windows Arrow, and it actually looks pretty good, to be honest, with this theme here. This kind of looks like something I would have on my computer. So yeah, that's pretty cool. We also got the Earth theme. As you can see, we've got the nice Earth theme here. I don't know what this had to do with emeralds, but the ISO was literally called Windows 7 Emerald. So as you can see, we've got this nice wallpaper. We've got next desktop. We've got a bunch of desktop backgrounds. This one actually looks really cool, to be honest. So then we got flowers, which obviously is self-explanatory, as you can see. I think these are just wallpapers from Windows 8. All of these. Yeah, all of these might just be wallpapers. We got the lines, which obviously this is from Windows 8 beta builds. I mean Windows 10 beta builds. I don't know where this one's from. This one I think is from Windows 10. I don't know. This one's pretty cool. I've never seen that one, and it just goes back to that, of course. So, oh, and this one I've seen in Windows 8 too. I've seen this one. I think I've seen this one definitely. Let's see if we can find the original Windows 8 desktop background. Do they even have it in here? I should probably just check here. We can probably check. No, it's not in here. So, oh, these are all of the, okay. So apparently there are none here. There's obviously the Metro one, which we took a look at, which there's only one desktop background. And we got Mother Nature, which has, this one. This one looks pretty nice too. I would probably keep it on this wallpaper. So yeah, we're gonna just keep it on this one, but we're gonna just change the background. Why is it called that? Windows desktop backgrounds. Okay, no, we'll just do that one. This is called image 1. Okay, cool. So as you can see, let's run WinVer to see if they modified anything. Nope, it still says Windows 7 Ultimate. If we can go into my computer properties, we can see it still says Windows 7 Ultimate. And why do we've got the genuine Microsoft product activation. Obviously this is not activated. Please do not use this. There's a 32-bit operating system, so apparently it's only 32-bit. But it does recognize the AMD Ryzen 7 7730U. It doesn't say that it's a 64-bit processor though, so that's pretty confusing. But yeah, we're gonna just keep this on. Unsafe theme, pretty nice. So yeah, that's basically going to be the end of the video. Let's just save this theme. We'll call it 7Zeb Amazing Theme. And yeah, so that's basically going to be the end. Okay, no, we gotta do one thing at least. Let's open up Notepad, and as you can see, this actually looks pretty cool. Except there's no like rounded borders, but there still is Windows Arrow, so that looks pretty nice. Now we can change the font of course. We'll change it to like 18, and then we'll type in this is Windows 7 Emerald. Okay, this is not good. This is Windows 7 Emerald Edition. So yeah, I don't even know what this has to do with Emerald. I swear the ISO was literally called Emerald Edition. I can prove it to you by putting in the ISO. Yeah, let me just put in the ISO real quick because yeah. So as you can see, if we go in the computer, it's literally called Windows 7 Emerald. This disk is called Windows 7 Emerald x86. So yeah, that is insane. As you can see right there, Windows 7 Emerald x86. I don't know why it's called Windows 7 Emerald, but that's the disk I literally just installed this operating system from. But that is really confusing. So yeah, that's gonna be basically the end of this video. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm going to see you in the next video. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video on the channel. And in today's video, we're going to be looking at, this video I made. So this is my first OS build video, as you can see. It's called Exploring Windows 7 Build 6801. Now I wanted to react to this, and this is the second time I'm doing this because I had to remake this virtual machine entirely because it got corrupted. But anyways, you can see it currently has 77 views, which is not that many. This video was uploaded on January 14th, 2024, and it's actually the first video I made on OS builds. And back then I was actually using VirtualBox, so that's pretty strange. And as you can see, I didn't have advanced features, so what I did is I didn't put HTTPS. And the thing is, for the ISO here, I just put the search query here, as you can see, because of course it's just gonna search the Internet Archive for Windows 7 Build 6801. It's not gonna take you to the actual thing. I'm pretty sure I got it from here. Yeah, pretty sure I got it from there. So yeah, I got the build from here, I'm pretty sure. What is the review here? Wait, was this the review I put? Oh no, okay, no. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, this is the build. I'm just gonna be exploring it here, so yeah, let's just full screen this. And this is gonna be like some commentary thing. Let's check out the comments. There's actually 3 comments. So what do you want to see next? And made in PowerPoint commented here. Try to find a working version that is an ISO of Windows Longhorn. Yeah, and I obviously made that video, as you can see with this video here. And as you can see, this is the start of the OS build series, which is one of the greatest series on my channel. You can see I've done like about 56 of these videos, but this isn't the exploring series. The 7Zeb exploring series has all of these videos in here and a bit more. Obviously, this is not the first video in the exploring series. If you guys want me to check it out, I can react to it and tell you what I do differently. But as you can see, there is a ton of OS build videos. The newest one was uploaded yesterday, and it's Windows Longhorn Build 4017. So yeah, we're just gonna be reacting to this. So this is gonna be pretty good. So yeah, let's react to this. I'm also gonna be explaining what I do differently and stuff like that. So yeah. Before we begin,
Hey guys, welcome back.
Okay. Before we begin, I do want to say a couple of things. First of all, this was back when I was in Canada, and second of all, well, this was on the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API with VirtualBox, so that's pretty cool. And also, my voice sounded very different back then. So yeah, we're just gonna start reacting to this.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're gonna be testing Windows 7 Build 6801. So this build was compiled on September 13th, 2008, and I'm going to be showing you how to install it in VirtualBox. So what you want to do first is you want to click on New. You want to call it Windows 7 Build 6801 or anything.
Oh yeah, you can see the audio keeps on like cutting out. This was actually because you probably saw there it said pause recording. That's because instead of using OBS, which I did have pinned in the taskbar, let's see, I think it was like right, yeah, I have it pinned right here in the taskbar. Instead of just using OBS, I used the snipping tool in Windows 11, and the reason I did that was because, you know, it was because OBS was extremely laggy on that computer, because I don't really know why, but after I formatted the SSD, OBS ran pretty smoothly, so maybe it was just a one-off thing, I don't know.
You can call it anything. Next, you want to insert the ISO image, and I'll have a link to the ISO image in the description. I'm going to set that to ultimate, skip unattended setup. Next, I'm going to give it about 4 gigs of RAM.
No, that's exactly 4 gigs of RAM.
I'm going to give it 160 gigabytes of storage, like this, and I'm going to click next, finish, and then we're going to start it. And I'll be back after it starts up, I guess.
Oh wow, we can see I was using Audacity because with the Windows 11 screen recorder, there was a problem with my computer specifically where it wouldn't record the audio, or the audio would be like really glitched out. I think that happens like later on in the video, somewhere. As you can see me trying to go through the video, you can see there's some foreshadowing here at these points. But yeah, that's basically we're gonna continue. As you can see there is a ton of stuff on my desktop here, and the icons, they're so far apart. I don't know why it was like this. I also had lively wallpaper, which made the system lag probably. I also had the battery widget from the Lenovo Vantage thing, because this is, you know, Lenovo Vantage. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Not cool, but whatever. What is Rootwick Launcher? I'm confused. Anyways.
So as you can see, it's starting here, and yeah, let's just wait for it again. Just on this black screen right now.
Well, yeah, obviously, because the build is like just booting.
And I'll be back after it loads. Well, never mind, it's loading, I guess, so we're not going to skip.
Oh my gosh, that was so laggy when I was like moving the window around.
Well, at least the resolution got
Oh
bigger.
yeah, that was so laggy.
Oh yeah, there we go. So this is the boring.
Yeah, one thing I hated about this was actually because I didn't like zoom in to the screen. You know how even when I was using the Acer, I zoomed in so that you could like see the screen more clearly, but I didn't really display it. I didn't have free stretch mode or whatever because I wasn't using VMware. I started using VMware in like March or April of 2024. I forgot which month. I think it was either March or April, but yeah, one of those months. So yeah, let's continue.
Windows Vista loading animation. It's very boring.
I still agree with this. The Windows Vista boot screen is actually boring. So hey, I mean that didn't change.
Yeah, it's super boring. The good thing they changed it in Windows 7, or else I would probably be mad.
Okay, I probably would not be mad, but whatever.
So yeah, I'll be back after it loads again. So as you can see, I got this again, and this is the Windows 7 setup background.
Well, it's the beta setup background, but whatever. Fun fact, actually, this is the wallpaper I'm using on my host computer currently. Oh, crap. I thought this was my host computer. Yeah, hold on. I'll just switch to I'll just show you. Let me just do this because I feel like doing it. As you can see there, this is the Windows logo there. That's my code. Yeah, by the way, I'm recording. This is a virtual machine because you can see here we're running Windows 10. This is a virtual machine. Okay, just wanted to get that cleared up. But yeah.
So yeah. So as you can see right here, it says Windows 7. It doesn't say Windows Vista. It also has a different setup background because Windows Vista is different. So I'm gonna click on next because this is correct. Install now. It still says please wait. In Windows 7 it would say setup is started.
Yeah, that is true. Windows 7 is the setup is starting. So, yeah, after Windows 7 it says setup is starting. Before Windows 7, in Windows Vista it said please wait. So yeah. Also, another thing is that this is actually the first time I actually installed a beta build of Windows, except for the Windows 10 and Windows 11 Insider build. And when I mean Windows 10 and 11 Insider build, I meant after Windows 10 already released. But I did check out that leaked build of Windows 11, so I guess this could be the second build. I don't really know, but yeah, pretty cool though. One of the first games I ever epic, so that's pretty cool.
So I'll be back with something. Alright, here we go. We are on the please read license terms thing. Also, what is this? Why is this here? Okay. So I'm just gonna accept the license terms. Next. Custom, because there's no version of Windows installed. And yeah, we're just gonna install it here.
Dang, my computer was really slow.
And
The audio is glitching again. Cool.
this is taking forever. And as you can see, it says installing Windows.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the point where the audio just glitched out. So,
It's copying
yeah.
files right now. So I'll be back after whatever the heck
That
it's
sucks.
doing right now is done. So yeah,
Wow.
as you can see, it is 65%.
Did I really not? Did I really not put a time
Alright,
lapse in
so we're back.
Oh
and
my
now
god,
it's,
is the rest of the video just
setup is starting
without a freaking
services.
voiceover?
we will have to restart and then name
I
here.
didn't even explain what I was doing. That was perfect.
old Windows cursor. Restart again.
Yeah, back
Let's
then I
start
didn't
it
even
like
explain
this.
what I was doing, huh?
And stuff.
At this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if this was completely unedited. This could actually really be unedited. Yeah, this was a very bad video, to be honest. This is just a video about me reacting to it. Oh look, there's the Windows 10 OOBE video, which I just installed. This is a fresh copy of Windows 10. I literally just installed it like a couple of minutes ago. About 30 minutes, or 20 minutes ago actually. So yeah, this is like a new install. But anyways, that's gonna be the end of this video. So yeah, I'm gonna continue recording the other video of me. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, I'm just gonna continue recording the other video that I'm supposed to do, which is the VMception video, which is the whole reason why I installed this virtual machine to begin with. But yeah, this will be the end of this video. I'll see you guys later. So yeah, thank you for watching. Like if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it, and if you really liked it, consider subscribing and go to my website 7zep.neocities.org. I'll leave a link in the description. So yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be checking out Windows 10 LTSC edition, which is a viewer request from Europa. Obviously this viewer request was given in actually July, as you can see if we take a look at Discord here. It came in May. Wow. Wow, that's actually insane. So it came in May 31st, 2024, which is actually just crazy. So yeah, he said to do it in a virtual machine or just install it. And I said it was gonna be the next video in July, Yeah. We can clearly see next video. No, it's not the next bit. So yeah, it's gonna I said I was gonna record it on March 12th or 13th. Today's the 14th, so that's just crazy. Today's the 14th, but yeah, we're gonna create a new virtual machine. But we're not just gonna be installing Windows 10 LTS Series Edition. We're also going to be, putting. We're also gonna be getting a modern web browser. Actually, I'm just going to get Chrome. Actually, I'm gonna get Chrome. Browse a couple of things. We're actually going to try and put a Windows 7 virtual machine inside of the virtual machine and do a little bit of VMception. I know I have this Windows 10 virtual machine for some other VMception, but yeah, we're gonna give it 100 gigabytes. And for the RAM, we're obviously gonna have to give it 8 gigabytes of RAM. I kind of want to give it 16, but that's half of my RAM. We're gonna give it one processor with 4 CPU cores, and of course I'm going to put the ISO in because that's gonna be the most important thing. I forgot my drive. Let's go and find the ISO because I don't know where I put it. Where is it? I actually forgot where it is. This is not good. So, 1607. Okay, I'll be right back after finding the ISO. I forgot where I saved it to. Oh, here we go. Found it. It was literally there. I just can't. Also, my mouse is literally doing something really weird. I don't know what's up with my mouse. Bluetooth is acting up, but yeah, I'll be right back. So yeah. Alright, so we're back, and I actually almost stopped the recording, which would be really bad. We're gonna obviously put this into free stretch mode. Press a key, and there we go. Now it's booting, so that's gonna be absolutely wonderful. Alright, so we're back here. Windows. It doesn't say Windows 10 or Windows 8 or anything. It just says Windows. There's a dot here. I think that's the trademark logo. Yeah, I really think that's just the trademark logo. We're gonna click next, install now, and setup is starting. It says it there. And this is an older version of Windows 10 LTSC. So yeah, we have an older version, but yeah. Okay, so we got the license terms. This is kind of the stripped down license terms. We'll just accept it here. We're gonna do a custom install because there's no version of Windows installed, and it does show our 100 gigabyte drive. And we're gonna just click next, and there we go. It's copying files. So we're just going to do a good old-fashioned time lapse here. So yeah, let's just do that, I guess. Alright, so we're back, and the out-of-box experience actually looks a bit different. Get going back. Wait, what? Get going fast. Wow. Okay, so yeah, this is cool. We're gonna just use express settings. Yeah, we'll just use that. This kind of looks like Windows 8's OOBE, kind of. We got the just a moment screen, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Wait, why did okay, you guys probably heard that kind of. That was a video I'm editing. Anyways, we're still on this just a moment screen. Yeah. Okay, so apparently there's no like user account creation or anything here. It just jumps straight into the hi, we're setting things up for you. Getting critical updates. Okay, so this is different. It says getting critical updates now, so yeah, that's a change. Back in a moment. Wait, is it gonna restart? We might actually restart. Yeah. Yep, it's restarting. Okay, so it's now booting back up, and I'll be back when something interesting happens. Alright, so it's on this screen again. That's cool. And here we are. Choose how you'll connect. You can connect to your organization in 2 ways. What? What if I don't want to do any of those? Disconnect. So we can join Microsoft Intra ID or okay, yeah, local account. Okay, good. Yeah, because I really do not want to. Okay, we're gonna put 7Zeb. We'll just give it a password. Okay, we'll just give it a password. Amazing. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Amazing. Good password. Next. Obviously we're going to then. Okay, we're still in just a moment screen. Okay, so. Okay, it was literally just on the high screen and then it disappeared and went to the. Okay, there we go. It's logging us in. And we've got the. I just saw the old Windows background. Hi, we're setting things up for you. Oh, it's this again. Okay, good. I did have to disable the network adapter just because, yeah. This won't take long. What if I just press Control Alt Insert? I really don't want to go through this. Let's open up Task Manager. That didn't work. Wow, that's actually crazy. Task Manager? Okay, no, it's not. You can't do that with LTSC edition. Apparently not. So I'll be back once this is done. Yeah. All right, we're here, and yeah, we have the old Windows 10 background, which is really nice. So obviously we're gonna go into personalize here as fast as we freaking can, and you need to activate Windows. Cool. You can see this is the old settings app too. You can see the settings app doesn't look like this in Windows 10. So yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. We got we've got barely anything in here. We've only got like 3 apps. Wait, do we even have a web browser? Microsoft Edge. Okay, we don't even have a web browser. Do we have Internet Explorer? We don't even have Internet. Okay, so we only have 3 programs here. We got Snipping Tool. Cool. I guess we're gonna take a screenshot. Actually, no, it's not. Okay. No. Let's run WinVer. I should probably do this at the end though, because that's probably a good idea. We got Snipping Tool. We got Paint. It's Microsoft Paint for Windows 10. We can write, I don't know, 7Z with my amazing drawing skills. We could get green here. We could draw like whatever this is. You can grab the paint bucket, drop it in there. You can grab light blue. Why does the shapes icon look like that? I'm pretty sure the shapes icon doesn't look like that. I never saw it like that ever in Windows 10. So that's interesting. We're gonna go and grab a circle. It's gonna be a red circle, but we're gonna put it right here. That kind of looks like an oval actually. There we go. That looks more like a circle. Then we can move it like right here, and we can fill it. Another thing we can do is we can have whatever that is. Wow, I just said whatever that is. We can have yeah, okay. Let's just grab orange and let's put the that's a hexagon. Okay, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. We're just gonna fill this in. And there we go. This is gonna be glorious, but we need more, okay? We need more things. Let's get golden here. We need to make this even more better. This is not gonna be the desktop wallpaper, obviously, but I'm gonna save this to the desktop. And I'm going to try to put this in the video. So, yeah. Another thing is, I want to try to make a video on here. That should be like another challenge, you know? Another one. Okay, there we go. Here's our amazing masterpiece here. We're going to save this. We're going to save this to our pictures folder. We're going to call it, actually, no, let's just save it to the desktop. Let's call it the best photo you have ever seen. So yeah, let's just save that. And as you can see, there we go, right there, the best photo you have ever seen. Now, wait, okay, yeah, you can now go to the best photo you have ever seen. Now we can also go to Notepad here. Why does it look like that? It looks kind of weird. Okay, let's like change the font around, make it, 19. Okay, we should choose a different font so we can make it obnoxiously bigger. Let's make it 72. Yeah, this should be completely fine, right? What the heck? Okay, we can make really weird characters like this if you press Control Backspace. So yeah, that's crazy. This is Windows. Okay. This is Windows 10 LTSC. It still does that. Cool. We're going to try and do this. And okay, we can do window. This is Windows 10 LTSC. Okay, let's just move this on a new line. This is window. Okay, this is Windows. You cannot see the. Let's just make the window a bit bigger. There we go. This is Windows. This is Windows 10 LTSC. Let's obviously also put more. Control delete. You can't see them. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Now you can see them. This is Windows 10 LTSC with these amazing things, as you can see. What is it? What is this text document? Okay, I'm confused. Okay, we're gonna save this to the desktop. We're gonna save it as the best text document you have ever seen. And obviously the encoding, we're gonna make it UTF-8 because yep. Save, and there we go. It's here. Now if we open this up, we got that. So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move on to VMware Tools. So yeah, let's go get VMware Tools. So I'm gonna, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just putting in the ISO for VMware Tools. We're gonna get VMware Tools. I said VMware Tools so many times. We're gonna get VMware Tools 10. Obviously we're gonna also have the search just. Okay, we cannot hide this. Okay, there we go. We can hide the search icon. There we go. Apparently File Explorer. Oh, it's right here. Okay. File Explorer. We're gonna pin this to the taskbar. Wow, it just pinned this program to the taskbar. That's well. And we got our two files here: the best photo you've ever seen, and then the best text document you've ever seen. Now let's go to VMware Tools. And you know what would be even more stupid? If we make a folder on the desktop. Call it VMware Tools, and we just copy all the files to there. Yeah, that's gonna be really stupid because I'm bored and this is literally gonna be the best thing to do on this channel. Okay, VMware Tools setup is starting. This is good. Okay, so we're just gonna do a time lapse of installing VMware Tools, obviously. Alright, so we're back after installing VMware Tools. Now let's change the display resolution. I swear if it doesn't let you change the display resolution, that would be really dumb. What is going on? Oh, here we go. 1920 by 1080. Apply. Keep changing. There we go. There we go. And it's actually smooth now, so that's fun. Now we need a web browser, which because as you can see, we don't have Microsoft Edge here. Yeah, we don't. We also don't have Internet Explorer. Oh, wow, we do have Internet Explorer. Cool. It's Internet Explorer 11. I thought we didn't have Internet Explorer. Yeah, okay. So, what we're gonna do, we're not connected to a network. Oh, yeah, I forgot to turn on the network adapter. Connect. Yes. Perfect. Now that we're on the net, MSN actually loads. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's download Google Chrome. MSN. I'm thinking MSN's gonna do that. Let's go to google.com. Does Google even work? Okay, there we go. Download Google Chrome. Google search. Wow, wait, it loaded the modern Google Chrome, like the actual one. It loaded the actual Chrome. Cool. Okay, download Google Chrome. Download Chrome. Don't make Google better. Accept and install. There we go. It's let's run. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's click yes on this. And there we go. Now it's installing Chrome. So I'll be back after Chrome is installed and it's going faster than my actual internet. So yeah, bye. Well, not bye. I'll see you after Chrome's installed. All right, we're here. Don't sign in. Set as default web browser. Okay, Google Chrome. Oh wow, there was no Microsoft Edge. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's also make this dark mode, and of course make it this nice little let's make it green again, because why not? Okay, now, well, why is it, okay, now we're gonna, okay, first of all, we're gonna go to my website, because I really need to plug my website, and I finally actually updated the website today. Apparently not. Apparently the website never got updated. That's pretty strange. Okay, I really thought it got changed. I really thought it got changed. Now we're gonna download VMware. Okay, VMware Workstation. We're gonna download Windows version, because that's the proper version of VMware, of course. And where is it? It's not downloading. This is the ad. Click here if you download. It does not. Okay, that's an ad. There we go. It's downloading twice. Cool. Full download history. Oh god, let's see the search history. Oh wow, it's literally nothing. Let's go to my channel. youtube.com/7z videos. Yeah. This video was actually recorded on March 14th, like I said. It's not 2:50 p.m. though. It's like 4:50. Wait, is it 4:50? Oh yeah, it is 4:50. Okay, it's 4:50 p.m. Cool. Wait, how has it already been an hour? This is not good at all. Okay. Not good at all. What is? Okay, 500. We lost a subscriber. Wow. Okay, so currently the Windows 7 Emerald Edition is sitting at 59 views. That's my newest video as of me recording. Oh, VMware is done. Cancel. I did not want to power off the virtual machine. Run. Good. Yes. And now, it should is the keyword, install VMware. Okay, so, we gotta pin Google Chrome to the taskbar. There. Okay, now, preparing to install. Okay. Next, accept license terms. Next. Yeah. Let's just do everything there. Okay, now it's installing. Yeah. Copying new files, and this is basically gonna, this might, VMware tools can be oh yeah, that's true. This is Windows 10. I really don't know why I did that. We'll personalize the computer, which obviously won't work because, oh there we go, colors, lock screens. Okay, we cannot change the lock screen, but we can not add anything here, because I really thought we were going to be able to add anything. Okay, wow. Okay, installing the virtual network drivers. Okay, after let's check Task Manager. Let's see how we're doing. There we go. Performance. The CPU usage is 5%. Now, isn't that good, huh? Okay, so yeah, it's running pretty good actually. CPU memory usage is at 1 gigabyte. Pretty nice. Disk usage is at 0%. That's really good. It's NVMe virtual VMware Virtual N. Cool. Okay. We're gonna obviously also pin VMware to the taskbar, just like on my host. Yay! It's done. Let's launch it. Launch. I'm also going to put in VMware. Oh my gosh! It's in light mode. No! Okay, I'm also going to put in a Windows 7 ISO in my host computer. If I can, of course. What is, okay, Windows 7. I don't know what version this is. Okay. Close. Okay, we're gonna close out of this one. And DVD, we got Windows 7. Okay, cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, first of all, we're going to go to About VMware. Of course, that's a Workstation 17. How do we change the settings? Okay, how do we... Atrophy virtual machine settings. Preferences. There we go. Okay, so where is dark mode? Okay. Workspace. Where is freaking? Where's the? Where's dark mode? Okay, I'm confused. Apparently we can't have dark mode. That should be fine though. Let's create a new virtual machine. Again, this is the second time we're creating a virtual machine. Right? I'll install this operating system later. We're obviously going to choose Windows 7 64-bit. We're calling it Windows 7. Okay, next. Yeah, customize. We're going to use the, yes. For once we can check that. We're gonna give it, 2 gigs should be fine. Everything should be fine actually. Close. I'm used to, the ISO. Okay, let's see if it actually, it actually created the virtual machine. Now we can turn on the virtual machine. Running VMware Workstation in a virtual machine with a great performance. Don't show again. This host does not support AMDV. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'll be back after watching a YouTube tutorial on how to do this. Cause well, long story short, I cannot get this working. But that's basically gonna be a quick end to this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next video. So bye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be checking out a Windows 8 build because we haven't done that in a while actually. Today we're going to be checking out Windows 8 build 7785. So let's get started with this build. We're going to do Windows 8. So we're going to call this Windows, Windows 8 build 7785. Now I'll leave an ISO of this in the description. Obviously, I will. We're going to give this 4 gigabytes of RAM. We're going to give this 2 CPU cores. We're going to pop in the ISO. This is VMware Tools. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of space on my computer. I might actually just maybe have to, do something. 7785. Close. Finish. Now, this build was compiled on July 21st, 2010. So, we're going to set the date to July 22nd, 2010. Alright, so we got to press F2. Sorry for the bad resolution. I'm just going to boot into the BIOS before I, do this. Okay, there we go. So now, we can set this to July 22nd, 2010. We can move the CD-ROM drive to the top. Exit saving changes. Okay. Oh wait, I have to first stop the virtual machine because we actually have to go into the USB controller and make it to USB 2.0. Because if you don't do that, the build will crash. So I just did that. You guys didn't see that because OBS, but I just switched it to USB 2.0 so that it wouldn't crash on the boot screen, which is actually very important. Now I also have to check if I actually made a video on this actually. So yeah, let me just go to my channel. Playlist. As you can see, while I'm doing that, the boot screen is playing out. Really nice. You gotta like that boot screen. OS builds. Here it is. Let's see if we have Windows 8 OS. So we did 7814, 7850, 7878. We did 7889. This is 7885. Yeah, so this will be before. Okay, so the background, you saw that this background was actually that's strange. The background was actually black there, just straight up black. So that was pretty strange. Yeah, we haven't done. Okay, so we're gonna do Windows 7 Home Premium. So yeah, Windows 7 Home Premium. We're gonna accept the license terms, go to custom, and install this. So yeah, let's just do a time lapse, you know. Alright, so we're back. So let's type in rootwick and we'll type in Win8 beta. We'll go next. We'll not type a password in. We'll not type a product key. Ask me later. Pacific time should be fine. Home network. Okay, so we are back, and the first thing I'm gonna do is set the screen resolution to 1920 by 1080, and there we go. It's already like that. And the second thing I'm going to do is create a snapshot, because I'm gonna try to do something. Actually, no, let's not create a snapshot, you know, because do we really need a snapshot? Okay, we're gonna start by red pill. So this is actually the earliest build to red pill, but before we do red pill, we have so as you can see, there actually is another thing in Windows Aero. Now I do want to apply Windows Aero just because obviously it will not work because it just won't. Okay, so let's just change the wallpaper then. We're gonna Windows desktop background, and for the desktop background we're going to choose this one. There we go. Okay. But anyways, the desktop window manager now automatically. Okay, so that's cool. Anyways, we're gonna start by adding the ribbon, because right now if we open Windows Explorer, there is no ribbon. But we can actually get the ribbon, and there's actually a very easy way to get the ribbon. So let's go to regedit, and as you can see down here, if we see this, it will say Windows Central Build Account. Yeah, that's strange. Windows Central Build Account. That's the verified publisher. Okay, so where's the key in? The key is in it's in HKey local machine. So HKey local machine. It's in software, Microsoft, Windows current version. Go down to Windows, Windows current version, and then it's in Explorer. So Explorer, Advanced, and then ribbon. Okay, this is the registry key is insane. Obviously there's a D word value, so let's create a new D word value, and I swear the name on this is insane. It's called Ribbonize Me Please. Ribbonize Me Please. That's really weird. Ribbonize. I don't know if I'm spelling that right. It's NI. Okay. Control G to go back to the virtual machine. What the hell? Wait, we can do that? Ribbonize. think it's this. Okay, let's hope that it's this. We can modify this to 1. Let's go to Explorer and see if it applies. It applied, yes, it worked. Okay, we don't even have to restart Explorer. We have the ribbon here, so that's cool. So that it actually worked. It was ribbonize me please. That was what it was. There's obviously going to be placeholder icons here because they don't really have the icons set up properly. So yeah, that's a cool feature. The taskbar. Oh, there's a tooltip on the bottom right. It just says Rootwick. You can't click on it. When you click on it, nothing really happens. The show desktop button apparently got bigger, or something. It looks bigger than usual. Don't know why. Okay, so now let's get Red Pill because then we can unlock some of the features. So obviously what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my ISOs folder and then drop in Red Pill or Red Lock because that's how you get Red Pill. So we're going to open up Windows Explorer again. So yeah, let's go back. Let's go to computer. Let's go to Red Pill. We gotta move Red Lock here. Then we gotta close out of Explorer. Open up Red Lock. Click yes. We're gonna install it with 1, and we're gonna do another time lapse. So we're back, and apparently we got launcher. Okay, so if we open up the start menu. If we open up the start menu, we got literally just launch. What is going on? What is going on? Wow, this is okay, so we gotta draw on the desktop to get the desktop back. There we go. This is really cool, guys. You know, drawing on the desktop is like a really nice feature. I mean, why didn't they do this earlier? Like, come on. Why did they do this earlier? You can open up WinVer here. Now, if we do this. Oh my god! What the hell? No! What is going on? About Windows. What? It's glitching. It's so glitching. Okay, let's open up, I don't know, Explorer here. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. Oh my, this is absolutely no. Okay, this is not the good screenshot. This is a good screenshot. Yeah, that's basically gonna be the end of this video. I know it was a short one, but yeah, we got Windows 8 build 7785 installed, and I just wanted to check it out. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we're going to be showing you how to install, I'm going to be showing you how to install Windows 8.1 because this is a viewer request that I got a while ago. So yeah, let's just get started. We're going to go Windows 8x64 bit edition, and obviously we're going to do Windows 8.1, and we're not just going to be installing this. I'm also going to be completely checking this out, you know, like stuff like that. So we're going to give this 4 gigabytes of RAM. Let's give it 4 CPU cores, and yes, we're going to virtualize AMD because I'm stupid, and last time I checked out Windows 10 build LTSC, I forgot to check this. So that's really dumb. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to My Drive, and we're going to drop in Windows 8.1. You know, so yeah, let's just drop in Windows 8.1. Here it is. Now, okay. Now the next, so after you do this, after you put it in, we're gonna just click close here, finish, and now I'll be right back. Alright, so we are back, and we're going to start the virtual machine here. And now what you want to do, AMD is not supported on this platform. That's a bit confusing. I just got an error message saying virtualized AMD is not supported on this platform. Sure, I guess. Failed to start this virtual machine. Cool. So apparently we did something wrong. Okay, maybe we don't give it 4 CPU cores. Let's just give it 2. Now we'll start the virtual machine. So yeah, maybe we should only give it 2. Looks like, okay, let's just try unchecking this. Okay, let's just try unchecking virtualize. And we're gonna power on the virtual machine again. And hope that it works. It works now. I'll try checking this again after we get it installed. So now what you want to do is you want to make sure the disk is in, which it is in, and there you go. Once you put the disk in, you'll get to this screen. This is the booting screen where Windows 8.1 is going to boot. So that's interesting. So the next thing that you want to do is just wait for this to load. So I'll be back once it loads. Alright, so we're back, and what you want to do is you want to click on next, install now, and right here once the setup is starting. So this is normal, just wait for this. So yeah, it's probably gonna ask for a product key. Yeah, right here, it's gonna ask you for a product key. So I'm just gonna enter that real quick. Alright, so after you enter the product key, you have to accept the license terms. So just click here and then click next, then click on custom. If you want to upgrade, you can click upgrade if you have a version of Windows, but you would have to boot off of, you would have to boot into your Windows installation and then do that. So make sure you choose custom here, and there we go. Now it's going to be installing Windows 8.1. So I'll be back once this is done. So yeah. Alright, so we're back, and now it's gonna ask you to choose a color. So let's go with green, of course. We're gonna do tutorial because this is a tutorial. We're gonna click next, and we're just gonna use express settings just because it's gonna be faster. And now it's gonna ask you to set up an account. So you can ask to create an account. Now how to skip this is to click create a new account, and obviously it should fail here. Yeah, that something went wrong and we couldn't set up your Microsoft account. Then click create a local account, and then type in your name. I'm just gonna put my name here, and for the password I'm going to type in a password. Amazing. Click finish, and now it's going to check for updates, which hopefully it probably won't find any because Windows 8.1 is out of support, but just in case it does, just disable the network adapter so that you won't find any updates. So yeah, I'll be back once something interesting happens. Alright, so now it's gonna do this. Let's start. Okay, and there we go. We are in, and it takes us to the start screen here, which you know is pretty finicky here. You can obviously use this for if you want to go to the. Of course, this is Windows 8.1. Ideally meant for touchscreen users. So yeah, here's the desktop here. You can obviously change the screen resolution by going here, going to 1920 by 1080. You can install VMware Tools if you want. I'm just not going to for this one. We can click personalize here, and we can change the wallpaper to whatever we want. Let's say we want this wallpaper, not this one, the lines one in the beta builds, or we want this one, or maybe we even want this one. So yeah, let's just keep it on this one to be honest. So yeah, we can see we've got Windows 8.1. We can run WinVer here, Windows 8. It's gonna show up just fine here. So yeah, this is just basically a quick tutorial on how to get Windows 8.1 installed. I know this was a viewer request that you guys wanted me to do. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Please like if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it, and I'll obviously see you in the next video. So yeah, bye everybody. And with that, the spring upload boom comes to an end. Thank you guys for watching. Like if you like this, dislike if you disliked it. If you really like this, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today's video is actually going to be not going to be like a tech related thing at all. It's not going to be a tech related thing, but yeah, there's an announcement today. So you might be asking, what's the announcement? Well, the announcement is that I'm not making tech videos anymore. It's like I don't really like making tech videos. Like, you know, back when my channel started like 5 years ago, I didn't make tech videos. I made school related videos, you know, like the solutions and mixtures video and stuff like that. I used to make that stuff, and I used to make videos like the Rook book talk and stuff like that. So, I kind of want to go back to that, you know, like, cause who cares about tech anymore? Like, seriously, AI is gonna just basically take over everything, but AI cannot take over the fact that, you know, genuine experiment videos like that. So, you know what? We're gonna be going back to that. Yeah. So yeah, no more tech videos, guys. There's seriously none. Um, so yeah, that's basically going to be the yeah, that's going to be the announcement, to be honest. So yeah, but I do have a couple of more announcements. But before we get into the other announcements, I want to say that if you haven't seen it already, you should scroll down and then click on the description and then see what day it says. Does it say what day does it say? Does it say April 1st, 2025? Well, if yes, then yeah, this is an April Fool's video. I think you should have known that. But actually, I have some real announcements too. So there's actually some real announcements. Obviously, I'm gonna be making tech videos. What do you think, huh? I'm not going back to the school videos. I hated those videos. Anyways, I'm going to be well, yeah. There's an announcement. So I'm going to okay. What I was trying to say, I cannot say this. I don't know. I don't know how to. Okay, uploads are gonna be like they're gonna slow down a bit until like May or something. Until like after April 23rd. There might be some uploads like April 17th to like 21st. That might be like a 4-day period of uploads. But I don't know the upload schedule until then. It might be once a week. It might be 3 times a week. I mean, I don't really know. And you probably wondered, why was there only one video last week? Yeah, there was only one. And that was just the YouTube took down my video, which, for those of you that don't know yet, yes, that video is back. So, yeah. But anyways, that's basically going to be the end of the announcement. I'm recording this on my Chromebook. I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah, that's basically going to be it. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I don't even know why I said that. Just okay, whatever. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is, because I really don't know when the next video is actually. So yeah, I'm gonna go edit or something, I guess. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be installing Windows 8.1 on the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API. Now you might be wondering, well, Rootlick, why are you doing another video on Windows 8.1? Well, the reason I'm doing another video on Windows 8.1 is, well, pretty simple. Because I just felt like it, and also because I want to see. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're going to be installing Windows 8.1 on the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API. Now you might be asking, well, why are you installing Windows 8.1 on this when it released in 2020? This laptop was released in 2020, and Windows 8.1 was released in 2012. And the reason is because I want to do a video on the Windows 10 upgrade saga. So yeah, let's get started with this. Also guys, do you like my wallpaper? It's a future video. Well, you guys already saw the video, but we got Bill Gates just staring at. Bill Gates, what are you doing, man? Okay, anyways, we're gonna be doing this on the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API. This used to be my main laptop until I got this laptop right here, the Dell Inspiron 3535, which I did a video on. You can go check out the video in the description. But anyways, we're going to be installing it on this computer with this USB flash drive. Yep, this one. So, yeah, as you can see, there's actually a bunch of Easter eggs here. We got the 1 terabyte hard drive from the Dell Inspiron 5566. We got we have 2 8 gig sticks, RAM sticks from Samsung. That was the original RAM inside of that computer. Now there's 32 gig. Now there's 2 16 gig sticks, which will make 32 gigs. But yeah, enough rambling. Let's just get on with this. This USB flash drive currently has Windows 8.1 on it. So what we're gonna do is we're going to plug it in to the one of the USB ports on this thing. And let me just open this because I really do not want to break it, because the hinges aren't really that good on here. So I really do not want to break it. So I'll be right back. Alright, so we're back, and some things that we noticed is that the F key is, yeah, of course, just broken. We also have 3 Intel stickers now. There used to only be 2. We got this one, and this one, which is really funny and ironic because this thing does not have an Intel CPU. This thing has an AMD CPU. So obviously, the first thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to boot into the BIOS. So we're just gonna press F2 to, boot into the BIOS. There we go. If you're wondering about the specs of this laptop, it has an AMD Ryzen 7 3700U with Radeon Vega mobile graphics, and it has 20 gigabytes of RAM. So what we're going to do is we're going to disable secure boot. And we're gonna have to disable secure boot, and we're gonna have to go into legacy, right? Where's legacy BIOS? Oh wait, OS defaults. OS optimization settings. This is for okay, so this is for disabled. We're going to disable that. And of course, yes, the USB device is showing up. There's also Ubuntu there. I don't know why. Exit saving changes. We're obviously going to exit saving changes. And I will be right back after this thing boots up, because I kind of want to see which operating system this thing is even running. Enter recovery key for this drive. Okay, so cool. Looks like the okay, cool. We're just going to format the entire... Okay, I'm pretty sure it was running Windows 11 though, just saying. Okay, let's just press F12. F12. Yeah, I think Windows 11 does not function without literal secure boot. So, we're just gonna boot from the EFI USB device. Hopefully it boots, because that's gonna be huge. And there we go, it's booting up. We can see the spinning dots animation. That's a really good sign. There we go, Windows 8. So now we're obviously going to see if the trackpad is working. Okay, so the trackpad is not working clearly. We're gonna try to do this without using a trackpad then. Okay, we're gonna have to use the keyboard. Okay, we're gonna have to use the tab keys. Okay, there. Go. There we go. We press enter, set up a starting. I should probably get a mouse because the mouse driver is not detected. Cool, it's asking for a product key. Whoa. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should go get like a mouse or something. I'll be right back after entering the product key. It's license terms time. No, I missed it. There we go. Accept license terms. What? This is the enter key, right? Yeah, what is going on? Oh gosh, no. Oh crap, that's the... Press tab again. Enter. Nope. I'm gonna go get a mouse. Be right back. Mouse acquired. This is actually a Dell mouse. It's plugged in and it actually works. So there we go. Now we can accept the license terms. There we go. Now we can click next. We're gonna do a custom install. We're gonna obviously go here. What do you mean? Windows cannot be installed on the drive. BitLocker. What do you mean BitLocker is on, bro? BitLocker cannot be on. Delete the partition. There we go. Now we can install it. And as you can see, it's installing now. So, well, yeah, we deleted the entire partition. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, it's installing now, and I'll be back once we're in the out-of-box experience. So yeah, hopefully this goes well, and looks like you actually can install Windows 8.1 on an NVMe drive. So that's pretty good. That's really good to know. So yeah, I'll see you guys when something interesting happens. Well, everyone, we're in the out-of-box experience. Yeah, I don't know if the mouse is actually gonna work, but you know, let's go with this one. Let's type in, I don't know, upgrade saga. There we go, upgrade saga. Next, wait. Good, they're off. Next. Get on. No. Microsoft, what are you doing? Microsoft, what are you doing, man? Come on. Don't keep. Microsoft. Okay. Time to create a user account. Be right back. Finalizing your settings. We're setting things up for you. You can get new apps in the store. Of course, you can't get new apps in the store now. Let's start. Wow, that was really fast. And there we go. We're in Windows 8.1. And yeah, we can open up the start menu. Guys, look, we got Skype. Skype is getting shut down in May, so pretty interesting to, you know, have Skype in here. Okay, I don't care. Okay, no, I don't want to do this. No, please. Okay, anyway, Skype is, no one cares about Skype. Of course, we do have the shortcut. Is it detecting the touchscreen? Okay, that's not good. It's not detecting the touchscreen because this thing does have a touchscreen. Is it detecting the mouse now? No, so we need an actual USB mouse connected. So, that is not good. That is not good at all. Internet Explorer? Oh, come on. We don't need Internet Explorer here. Okay, so as you can see, you've already seen me take a look at Windows 8.1. Oh my gosh, it's so small now. How do you, oh, okay. You click this, and it just becomes really small. What on earth? And you do that. Let's just go to the desktop here. And yeah, we just got Windows 8.1 installed. Pretty cool. Let's see how well let's see how we're doing in Task Manager. Skype is still running, and okay, let's do more details. And then we're gonna go to performance. As you can see, our CPU usage is like 3% actually. We're not even doing that bad. We are not doing bad at all. You can see the AMD Ryzen 7 3700 is not even struggling. We have 20 gigabytes of RAM, as you can see right there. We're only using we're not even using 1 gig. We're using 1.1 gigs. So yeah. Now the disk is actually not that much being used right now. You can see it is an M.2 SSD. It's an M.2 SSD, okay? And for some reason we don't have Wi-Fi. We have Bluetooth though. We don't even have Ethernet. Yeah, you can see the network card was not detected. Network. No connections were available. It detects the battery. That's good. It's charging. 47 plugged in. This one obviously won't automatically install the drivers, of course. But let's just change the wallpaper and then we'll, end off the video. So let's just go into personalize. What is going on with control panel? Control panel. There we go. Let's go into. It still says Harmony, but we're gonna go with this one because that's what we did with the Dell. Save changes. There we go. There we go. Let's open up WinVer 2. So we'll go to window key R and we'll run WinVer. And there we go. Yeah, also don't mind the bird in the background. My walls are doing something really weird. But yeah, we got Windows 8.1 running on the Lenovo IdeaPad Flex 14 API. So that's really cool, and now I can finally start the Windows 10 upgrade saga. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video.
Microsoft Skype. At one point in computer history, Skype was the most popular instant messaging platform in the entire world. But now, Skype is being killed off. So, what happened to Skype? What's the history of it? What's the rise of Skype? How did it fall? And what's more information on Skype getting replaced? I'm 7Zeb, and this is Skype's final call. To understand the history of Skype, we have to go all the way back to 2003. And Skype was released on August 29, 2003, and it was developed by Skype Technologies, and it was created by Nicholas Zenstrom, Jadis Fritz, and 4 Estonian developers, and it was released in 2003. August 2003. So, what happened next? Well, in September 2005, out of all odds, the company that everyone knows for selling them very highly priced RTX 5090s because they're scalped, eBay, yes, eBay, the electronic bay, bought Skype for $2.6 billion. Yes, eBay actually bought Skype for $2.6 billion. And in September 2009, the Canada Pension Plan Investment Board, for whatever reason, bought 65% of Skype for $1.9 billion from eBay, which raised the value of Skype to $2.92 billion. And, well, after that, it was pretty good, and Skype began rising, as it allowed people to make video calls much easier than something like AOL Instant Messenger, which is another reason why AOL Instant Messenger got shut down in 2017. However, this one company just had to come in and ruin absolutely everything. So what is that company? You know it, you hate it. That's right, the company I'm talking about is Microsoft. Microsoft bought Skype in 2011, May 2011. Microsoft bought Skype for $8.5 billion, and that's a lot of money. But why did Microsoft buy Skype? Well, there was a main reason to why they bought it. They bought it to replace Windows Live Messenger, which was getting really old. So they decided to use Skype as their replacement. And then, yeah. But the thing is, Microsoft Skype's market share began to decline after Microsoft bought it. And you might be asking, why did Microsoft Skype's market share decline? Well, it was because of it was the same reason as AOL Instant Messenger. There was the rise of new platforms. These new platforms included Discord and others. So yeah, more people began moving to Discord, and in 2020, when the COVID-19 pandemic came, another platform began to rise. And you know what platform that was? Zoom. So yeah, the platform Zoom began to rise and Skype began to decline. So now that we've answered why Microsoft bought it and how Skype's downfall happened, let's discuss more information about Skype getting shut down today. On February 28, 2025, Jeff Tepper, president of Microsoft's collaboration apps and platform, revealed in a blog post that Skype would be retired in favor of Microsoft Teams. This announcement outlined the decision to phase Skype, which had been a popular telecommunications platform for many years. So, Skype was decided to be shut down on May 5th, 2025, which is today. Today is May 5th, 2025, and it's the end of Skype. So, I actually have some footage of Skype running here. And why has Skype shut down on May 5th? Well, I don't know why that date was chosen specifically, but that's the day that users had to transition to Microsoft Teams. So, that's the end of this video. It's been a good years. It's been great years, Skype. Thank you for being with us. And with that, it's time to use Skype for the last time. I'm 7Zeb. This has been a terrible retrospective. Please like the video if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it, subscribe, and I'm gonna hit the log out button on Skype right now.
Oh my god, I forgot what to say. Yeah. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're actually doing something pretty exciting. Because as you can see here, we have a hinge problem. I meant HP. Sorry everyone. This is an HP. I have no idea which one. Let's just get into this, you know. I found this at my relative's house. It seems pretty old. The stickers make it look even older. I think this thing's from 2010 or something, but let's go over it. So yeah, let's get into this thing. Okay, so I'm on the back and I'm covering up the Windows 7 product key because I don't want to show that product key to anyone. But yeah, there is a Windows 7 product key. So this thing is from the Windows 7 era. But one thing that's really cool is actually the removable battery. So what you do is you pull on this lever here and the battery comes right out. As you can see, this is the battery. Let's turn it over. This is the HP notebook battery. So wait, how many watts is this or something? Oh, it's 10.8 volts at 47 watt hours. Of course, it's a lithium ion battery. This thing was only supposed to last 5 years. Well, this thing is 15 years old. And by the way, guys, this battery actually holds a charge. I'm not even joking. It still holds a charge, which is actually pretty impressive because it's a 15-year-old laptop. And if it holds a charge, that's actually insane. So we're going to get that right open. And now I'm going to go over the ports. So I'm going to show you the port selection on this laptop. I still don't know what the model number is for this laptop, but if I ever find it, I'll put it in like the title or something. But yeah, anyways, let's go into the ports. Alright, so here are the ports. So on the left side, we have a VGA port. That's the first thing, a VGA port. Pretty surprising. We got a fan, then we got an Ethernet port. Right next to that, we got HDMI. We got 2 USB ports, which is really interesting. 2 USB. I don't know. This is probably USB 2.0. I'm just guessing it's USB 2.0. We got, I think this is the, what is this one? Oh, this is the microphone jack. This is the headphone jack. So this is mic in, this is headphone in. And then we got a SD or MMMC card slot. And we got some indicator lights. This is for the hard drive indicator light, and this is for the power indicator light. Yeah, laptops don't do that anymore. Right here on the bottom of the laptop, we have this cool fan thing. I don't even know what this is. Then we also have another one of that. See, on the right side, we have a Kensington lock. We have the barrel jack power adapter. We have another USB port, and we have a DVD drive. So yeah, that's great. And before you ask me, how are we gonna turn this on? Do you even have the power adapter? The answer is yes, I do have the power adapter. So this is the power adapter for the laptop. I mean, I found the power adapter, so yeah, that's pretty good. We can actually turn this thing on. And what I hope to do is actually make this a regular series. This laptop might be like a, there might be like a series on this laptop on my channel where I install like different operating systems. Because since this thing is from 2010, we can install Windows 7 on it, we can install Windows XP on it, we can put Vista on it for some reason. We can do all that stuff. So yeah, we're going to be plugging this thing in, and I'm going to show you the specs. So yeah, let's plug this thing in. Oh my god, this thing is not plugging in. Okay, okay, I'll be right back. Alright, so this is the laptop when you open it up. As you can see right here, it says HP Pavilion G series. It doesn't say which one though. There is the power button, and this is the keyboard. It's a pretty common keyboard, except for the F4 key, which is apparently just broken. It's like the bubble thing. It's like the F key on my laptop, huh? Anyways, they did the stupid thing where they cut the arrow keys into like this. My Lenovo does that too. Really, really annoying. This keyboard is really, really dirty. I mean, this laptop hasn't been cleaned at all. I might clean this keyboard later on. We have an Intel Core i3 sticker. This is the old Intel Core i3 sticker. This used to be the Windows 7 sticker, but it came off. This is the trackpad. This is a button to disable the trackpad or enable it. left and right click. Buttons, very, very nice. We got the old Windows key. Looks like a Windows Vista logo, but it's Windows 7. But, yeah, the screen's also pretty dirty. I might clean this later. Maybe, like, I don't know, whenever I feel like it. But now we're going to do the moment of truth. I'm going to turn this thing on, and let's go to the desktop. It's currently running Windows 10 version 2004, which means this thing was last used in 2020. You might think, but no, this thing was last used in 2023, which is 2 years ago. Dang, it's been 2 years since 2023. That's actually insane. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, this thing hasn't been used in like 2 years. But now we're finally using this. So what I did is I didn't format it yet. I'm gonna format it in a future video, actually, a future video that's gonna come out on the channel. It's gonna be formatting the HP Pavilion G, and then we're gonna be doing some experiments on it or whatever. So yeah, pretty nice. So let's just boot this thing up, and I'll show you the specs it's running, huh? Because surprisingly, I didn't know what specs the MacBook was running, like the exact specs, like of the MacBook Pro. That's in a confidential video, which is coming very, very soon from now. Anyways, let's just boot this thing up, shall we? So yeah. Okay, the fans are going. The disk drive is going. There's actually a disk in there, so yeah, I might take that disk out later, just saying. But for some reason, there's Need for Speed on there. Yeah, no, like, actually, there's Need for Speed on that disc. I don't know why Need for Speed is on there. There's just, like, some executable. So, yeah, that's pretty strange. Oh, and by the way, it wouldn't be HP without a hinge problem. Yeah, it's actually kind of broken, but it should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, the power button has this light, so that's pretty cool. And these are the indicator lights. I don't know if you can see them, but those are the indicator lights in action. I should turn the brightness down so that you can see them better. There we go. You can now see them a bit better. The left is the hard drive and the right is the power, so both of them are running. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And I'm gonna log in real quick so I can show you, because yeah, we're on the lock screen. I'm gonna log in real quick. So yeah. Okay, so there's actually multiple user accounts on here. I just logged into the one called Game, because there was an account with my name on it, but it had a password, and I didn't know what the password was. So I just logged into this account, which didn't have a password. There are multiple user accounts on here that don't have a password, so I just logged into this one, because I don't want to show any personal data or something of my relatives. So yeah, I really didn't want to show personal data, so I just logged into this random account. I don't even know if this thing has personal data. Let's hope it doesn't, but the accent color. Oh yeah, something weird is this copy of Windows isn't activated, even though there's a product key on the bottom of the laptop. So that's actually really, really strange. And also, we just have a blank screen and a mouse cursor. What is going on? Is this thing okay? Will I have to log into the actual account that works? Because that's the only one that works. I mean, I might have to. Okay, but I'm gonna put control panel in like the full screen mode just so that, you know, I don't have to do that. So we're gonna lock the computer and I'll be back. Okay, so I made the control panel window full screen. I don't know why my camera's overheating, but whatever. Anyways, it's Windows 10 Pro. So that's strange. We have a Core i3 2350M. Okay. So yeah, this is old. This is a second gen i3. That's interesting. It's clocked at 2.3 gigahertz and it's actually running at 2.3 gigahertz. There's 8 gigs of RAM, but there's only 2 gigs available because guess what? This is a 32-bit operating system installed on a 64-bit computer, which is like really stupid, and I don't know how this happened. Who did this? I don't know who did this. Obviously this is not a touchscreen laptop. Windows is not activated. Oh, we got the activate Windows. Activate Windows. Activate it. Go to settings to activate Windows. Like, do it. Anyways, the sound doesn't work. As you can, let me show you. The sound actually doesn't work. I think that could just be a driver issue, or maybe I have to format it. I don't know. But yeah, there's like, oh my god, no one cares about virus protection. As you can see there, the sound isn't working. So pretty interesting actually. And this also, it's been split into multiple partitions, which is really weird. I mean, it makes sense kind of, because it's like a backup drive from Windows 7, because the thing is, things shipped with Windows 7 and then it just got upgraded to Windows 10 and skipped over Windows 8. So we're gonna be formatting it to Windows 10 in the next video. Windows 10 Pro, I'm guessing, because it came with, wait, hold on, would it be Windows 10 Pro or would it be Windows 10 Home? Let me just check real quick, because yeah. Alright, so that product key was either for Windows 7 Home Premium or Home Basic. So it should be running Windows 10 Home, not Windows 10 Pro. And that's probably why it's not activated. So yeah, I'm gonna install Windows 10 Home on here, so hopefully the activation works. And my phone is about to run out of storage. Yeah, but that actually leads us to the perfect ending for this video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. There will be a lot more videos on this laptop coming soon, so stay tuned for that, I guess. And I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Did you really think the hardware was over? Did you seriously think it was over? Hell no, it wasn't over. We have another relic. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we have another relic. This is the Dell Inspiron 15R N5110. Yes, this is from a time where Dell named their Inspiron laptops with a 15R or whatever. It's the legacy Inspiron model. This is the oldest Dell Inspiron I've ever seen. This is not mine yet. I don't even know if this will be mine. But yeah, this is, oh god, this thing is heavy, man. It's heavy. I'm going to get into the ports soon, and I'm gonna get into the problems with this laptop. So yeah. Alright, so the ports are alright. So the port situation is pretty weird. We got a USB port, which I think is USB 1. Yeah, that's USB 1. That's gonna be slow. Next up, we got a fan. We got an HDMI port. We got what is that? What is that? Is that VGA or is that display port? Nah, that's great. We got an SD card slot. At least I think that's an SD card slot. I don't know though. This thing obviously has a removable battery, and back when Dell didn't hate everyone, so you can replace the keyboard. We got a USB 3. Dang, it has a USB 3? What the hell? Okay, so we got the audio and microphone, the DVD drive. Yeah, it's a DVD drive. And yeah, that's all the ports. No, that is not all the ports. Bro forgot to check the back of the computer. This thing is heavy, man. Of course, it has a removable battery, which I'm not gonna show. Let's open up the laptop, which you can't do with one hand, so I'll be right back. Oh gosh, it's a glossy display. Anyway, this is the N series. It has this premium sound, SRS premium sound. But yeah, this is a Dell. We got these 3 buttons, which I don't even know what they do. We got tape over the arrow keys. We got the Windows Vista key. Yeah, that's something we like. We got this old style trackpad with that questionable thing. The stickers are missing, and I don't know where the charging port is. Wait, is this the charging port? This thing, is that the charging port? All right, Dell, show me what you've got. No, it's a barrel jack. Wait, where's the barrel jack then? I'm confused. I'm gonna figure out where the charging port on this thing is, and I'll be right back. Bro, it's on the back of the computer. Can you check the back of the computer, bro? Like, come on. Did I not look at the back and check if there was any ports? I mean, it's a 2000s PC. I mean, sure, it was released in 2011, but still, I should have checked the back at least. So, yeah. Alright, so apparently we weren't done with the ports, because if we go to the back, there's the power port, and there's VGA. Yeah, is there anything here? Yes, there is. There's a USB 3 and a Ethernet, and I think that's a Kensington lock. So yeah, this thing has a lot of I/O, which is really, really nice. I'm not going to try plugging in the power adapter for the HP Pavilion G6. That's probably a bad idea. Anyways, let's get this thing plugged in. Yeah, so the next clips, I forgot that this was just the overview video and not the video where I reinstalled Windows 7. But I wanted to show you this because I wanted to show you what happens when you turn it on and what happens normally, because currently there's an issue with Windows 10. Obviously I got it fixed because I'm recording this in editing, but anyways, yeah, let's continue on. There's the flash drive. It has Windows 7 on it. So what I think I'll do is plug this into the USB port and let's install this. Wait a minute, that wasn't this video. Anyways, this video is gonna not turn on the PC. The keyboard kind of doesn't work, like the H key, the 0 key, and the numpad. What's a numpad? The up arrow key. So yeah, that's some of the problems. Luckily, you can actually take off this keyboard and replace it. At least that's what I think you can do. I don't know. Maybe in the future. I don't know. But yeah, that's the end of this video. I'm gonna be reinstalling Windows 7 on it in a different video. So yeah, that's gonna be great. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this one, and oh wait, I never mentioned the specs. I actually don't know. I'm joking. Let's boot this thing up. We're actually going to go into the BIOS. Okay, that was strange. Anyways, we go. This thing sounds like it's gonna explode, man. Okay, so this is the Inspiron N5. Can this thing stop beeping? Do I have to unplug the flash drive? I'll be right back. Alright, so I have a couple of things to say. First of all, those 5 beeps actually indicate that the CMOS battery is dead. Yes, I looked it up. Anyways, let's list the specs because I really don't want to have to download more videos from Google Photos because that's exactly what I'm using. Anyways, let's list off the specs. The CPU we're running is an Intel Core i5, well, as we know, it's a Dell Inspiron N5110. But seriously, what are the specs, you might be asking? The specs are an Intel Core i5 24. I mean, actually, I forgot what the specs were. You have to be kidding me. I'll be right back. Alright, so I actually found it out. This is an Intel Core i5 2450M. So it's a slightly better CPU than the HP Pavilion G6's Intel Core i3 2350M. We have 6GB of DDR3 RAM, which is less than the HP Pavilion G6's 8GB of DDR3 RAM. And it looks like we have another 500GB 5400 RPM hard drive, but maybe it's 650GB. I don't know the full amount. All I know is that on the one that is in the video, there's a 200GB partition and 2 100GB partitions. So actually, I think it's around 400GB or 500GB. I think that's how big it is. But like, I think one is 172 and then one is like 150 or something, and then the other one's 250 gig. So yeah, I don't even know how much that would be. Maybe it's 650. I don't know. But yeah, it's actually going to be the end of this video. Be sure to wait for the other video on this laptop where I reinstall Windows 7, because oh my gosh, that's a huge insane deal. And yeah, I'm also going to be making a video on the reasons why I kind of hate this laptop. I mean, it's a pretty good laptop, you know. I mean, yeah, but there are a couple of reasons why I hate it. So there's going to be a video coming out on that soon. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this one. Like if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it. Please subscribe if you really liked it, because I'm trying to hit 700 subscribers before September 2025. Let's try to get that. But yeah, that's the end of the video, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And before we begin this video, I would like to give a couple of channel updates. That's right, we got some channel updates. First of all, this is the first video that's edited on the Dell Precision 5560, which is what actually was replaced with the Dell Pro Max 14. So I got this Dell Precision 5560. There's gonna be some videos on this computer, like about this computer, coming soon, but you know, I really like this so far. I'm able to use DaVinci Resolve again, which is really nice. So yeah, we're back in DaVinci Resolve, and this is actually the first video in 1440p. That's right, this video was exported in 1440p. So if you have a 1440p compatible display, you can set it to 1440p and it should work just fine. I'm also going to start recording my footage in 4K, even though it's not going to be in 4K, but it should be better than 1080p. So yeah, hopefully it is. And yeah, let's get on with the video of unboxing the Dell Pro Max 14. Did we not have enough Dell moments on here? Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, we're opening a Dell laptop again, but don't ask for more videos on this. This isn't mine, and I'm not gonna show the entire unboxing. Anyways, this is some sort of Dell Pro. I don't even know what this is. Okay, let's go. Alright, so this unboxing is pretty similar to the last one. We have this thing on the top. We have to just do this, and we have to be a bit careful like the last time we did this. This isn't mine, guys. I'm telling you this again. This isn't my laptop. But I do have an unboxing video that I will get into a bit later. So, I mean, yeah. I have to be really careful with this. I'm also going to be really careful not to show any shipping details or anything, because I don't want to show that. Oh my god. Let's rip this. This is actually one of Dell's premium laptops, so the unboxing experience will be a bit different. Yoink that, and let's get this thing open. And that involves us doing the bit of this. And then we do that, which is pretty nice. This thing is actually smaller than I thought. It's welcome to Dell, let's do great things together, like last time. It's also in French for some reason. I don't know why it's in French. Okay, there's the laptop. Do we got anything else in here? Well, this is the quick manual. This is the Dell Pro Max 14. Nice. Does it come with anything else? Oh wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the charger. Okay, so ow, that hurts a lot. Okay, so we've got this, which I'm guessing is USB-C, right? It's USB-C, right? I mean, I hope it is. How do we get this? Oh, this is clearly the wrong thing. It's right here. Yeah, and yeah, it is USB-C. These are always nice to have, as you can see. Pretty nice. Okay, does Dell include their nice docking, their dongle or something? Because I don't know, I think they should. Apparently they don't. This is a minimalist box, so yeah. So I can't really show the bottom because it has some personal information on it, so I'm not gonna show it because that's a bad idea. Okay, we're going to just put the front of the laptop because I think I can show the front. I don't know though. Yeah, I can show the front. We're fine. Okay, so we've got the new Dell logo. As you can see, Dell. It doesn't have the circle. That's strange. Yeah, I've actually never seen a Dell laptop without the circle. I think they went back to I think they went back to their old branding. When I said there, I sounded like a Canadian, didn't I? Okay, let's look at ports, because we should probably see what ports this laptop has. So yeah, let's get into the port selection. Starting off here, we've got our HDMI, we've got a USB, I'm assuming USB 3.1 at least. If it's anything below that, that's gonna be bad. And we've got two USB-Cs, or maybe they're Thunderbolts, I don't really know. Let's move on to the other side, where we've got a Kensington lock, an Ethernet port. That's very nice, actually. You got a goddamn Ethernet port on there. We've got another USB, I think, oh, it's a powered USB, and we've got a headphone jack. A headphone jack is really, really nice in 2025. So yeah, that's gonna be nice. Alright, so I had to cover something, but it says Pro Max there. So yeah, that's pretty nice. And yeah, this thing is running Windows 11, so that's pretty cool too. And now let's get this thing open, actually. I don't know if we can open this thing with one hand. Oh, we can. That's really, really nice. I like that. So yeah, this is the laptop. It looks pretty good. We've got the Copilot key. Ew, we got Windows 11, obviously. When we got the Intel Core Ultra 7. So yeah, it's an Intel Core Ultra 7. And here's the trackpad. This trackpad feels really, really nice, to be honest. I really like this trackpad. I mean, this isn't mine. I don't know why I'm saying that, but this trackpad is really, really cool. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know if I'm supposed to turn this thing on. I'm not going to show anything of this thing being turned on. So that's basically going to be the end of today's video. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Today is September 14th, 2025, exactly 25 years after Windows ME was released to the public. And you're probably typing this in the comments. 7Zeb, who cares about Windows ME? It was one of Microsoft's biggest failures. Well, it looks like you do, because you clicked on this video. Anyways, in today's video, we're going to be talking all about Windows ME, some history on its development, some of its most important features, and why everyone considers it a failure of an operating system. I'm 7Zeb, and this is 25 years of Windows ME. Our story actually starts before Windows ME's development even started in 1998, when Microsoft released Windows 98. Microsoft had said that Windows 98 was going to be the last version of Windows that was based off of MS-DOS. However, that decision was changed in 1999 when Microsoft released Windows 98 Second Edition. Most people don't consider 98 Second Edition to be a separate operating system. However, Microsoft announced that there would be one last release of Windows based on MS-DOS, and that would be Windows ME. Our story starts on July 13th, 1999, which is the day that Windows ME build 2332.2 was compiled. It was released to testers 10 days later on July 23rd. The build is unique in Windows betas, as even though it's the earliest leaked beta in the Windows ME development history, it already has a lot of Windows Millennium Edition branding. There is also a survey button on error messages, and when you click on it, yeah, you get an error. I don't know what Microsoft was thinking when they made this. Let's move on to build 2348, which was compiled on August 2nd, 1998, and was released to testers 4 days later. This is actually the first build to tell users to close all applications before continuing. After the installation is finished, you will notice that Windows Media Player has been updated to early 7.0 beta. This build also adds a couple of interesting features, the first being the activity centers. Yes, those activity centers from Windows Neptune, since Microsoft was working at 3 projects at the time: Windows Odyssey, Windows Neptune, and Windows Millennium Edition. Now, since all 3 projects were being developed side by side, some of the features were shared between the projects. To get access to the activity centers, you have to make a new DWORD value called MIL extra DIRS an HKey local machine, software, Microsoft, Windows, current version. So after you create the key, you modify the value to 1, then go to C, Windows, System, and run a regsvr32 command to get access. The files for the activity centers are placed in C, Windows, Activity, with some of the pages there. The music center that we see in Neptune is called Audio Center in this build, and is mostly incomplete. The Photo Center seems somewhat finished, and the Game Center is completely missing. Fun fact, in the Activity Centers in Neptune build 5111, you can see Windows Millennium Edition branding. It shows you that the Activity Center feature was supposed to be a shared feature between the two operating systems. However, at some point the activity centers were scrapped and they were never seen again. This build also introduces a system restore function. However, if you try to open it, you get a PC health error. System file protection is also included in this build. You may know it as Windows File Protection in Windows 2000 or XP. However, once you set the registry key to Y, the system will hang on boots. Let's move on to build 2358, which was compiled on August 16, 1999, and released to testers 4 days later. This build also contains the activity centers and is mostly unchanged from the last build. There is a new out-of-box experience which can be accessed by running C Windows System OOBE msoobe.exe, where you can see the OOBE. However, you cannot get past the product key entry. To access the rest of the pages, you have to go to C Windows System OOBE New OOBE and continue from there. System Restore is also present in this build, but actually functions now. And to enable it, you have to set HKey local machine system current control set services VXD_VXDMON system restore to Y. After rebooting, you'll be able to run system restore in C Windows Restore and running rstrui.exe. System file protection is also included in this build like the last build, except in this build, it will actually work after changes from registry entries. The official RTM build, Build 3000, was compiled on June 8, 2000 and was released on September 14, 2000. Let's move on to why people hated Windows ME. To start it off, it was because of the same reason people hated Windows Vista. Drivers! Since Windows ME was rushed, it was made in a year, there was not enough time for bug fixes or drivers. Another issue was the removal of the ability to restart in MS-DOS mode, which got people mad a lot. But the thing is, Microsoft was just trying to get people used to not having DOS anymore. Windows XP didn't have DOS anymore since it was an NT-based operating system, but we got used to it. It's like when Apple released the iPhone 7 and removed the headphone jack. Back then everyone was mad, but now wireless headphones are the future. But that didn't matter. Windows ME's legacy was decided from its launch, just like Vista's. And with that, Windows ME turns 25 years old. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, like the video. If you really enjoyed it, please subscribe as I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the year. Also feel free to comment a video idea, how you thought of the video, or you're just raging at me in the comments because you think Windows ME was the greatest operating system of all time. And with that, I'll see you in the next video. On October 20th, 2025, at 7 a.m. UTC, it was a normal morning at Amazon's data center in Northern Virginia. But just 11 minutes later, at 7:11 a.m., everything changed. Amazon Web Services US East 1 region collapsed, and with it, a massive chunk of the internet. Most people in the United States were still asleep, but when they woke up, they woke into chaos. The outage lasted over 7 hours, and as of writing the script, AWS is still offline. Roblox down, Fortnite gone, Snapchat nuked, and half my school was taken offline. Canvas failed, ClassLink timed out, attendance was taken on paper, grading, that was completely gone. I'm 7Zeb, and this is how the AWS collapse took down half of my school. Before I can talk about how half my school collapsed, I have to talk about how AWS even collapsed. So, at 7:11 a.m. UTC time, Amazon's DNS resolutions inside of DynamoDB failed. Now, a DNS resolution is the process of translating DNS domain names, for example, google.com, into IP addresses, for example, 172.217.160.142. This process is used every time you navigate to a website. Now, since Amazon is a large company, a lot of services use AWS, since it was easy to use. However, after the DNS resolutions in DynamoDB failed, hundreds of different services failed along with it. So it's basically a chain reaction from DynamoDB, Amazon Web Services, and hundreds of other services. Now it's time for the part everyone came for, how my school crashed with this collapse. So my school uses ClassLink as it's a single sign-on service, which was affected during the outage, and login was nuked. And while I was writing this script, Canvas, my instructor, the thing my school uses for assignments, went offline completely. When I first started writing the script, it originally just worked just fine, but we couldn't log in because our school used ClassLink. But now, it showed us the AWS incident screen. After this, Eduphoria, my school's testing solution, went down, which saved me from taking my chemistry test. Well, that's one good thing about this outage, isn't it? The outage ended at 5 a.m. UTC the next day and lasted 21 hours and 49 minutes. And some people say it's still going even as of today, October 24th, 2025. Anyways, that's the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video where Google Cloud and Microsoft Azure will probably go down as well. When you think of the most viewed photographs in history, you think of images like the Mona Lisa, the moon landing, or the small blue dot. However, what if I told you the most viewed image is something you wouldn't seem to think about? A default wallpaper for one of Microsoft's operating systems. The photograph I'm talking about is Bliss for Windows XP. I'm Root Wadekar, and this is the story of Bliss and its influence on the 21st century. Our story starts on a winter day in January 1996 in the Napa Valley of California. The area was full of different hills, each of them which had a unique feeling to them. Charles O'Rear, a freelance photographer that had previously worked with National Geographic, had moved to the region due to its welcoming feeling. Charles O'Rear was on his way to San Francisco, a trip he made every week. On his way there, on California State Route Highway 12, saw a scenic hill on his route. He quickly took the decision to stop his car and take a picture of the hill. He set up his camera and snapped a few pictures. After he took the pictures, he got back in his car and kept on going. That's it. It was that fast. However, its impact would last forever. Charles O'Rear didn't know it at the time, but the image he took would be one of the most viewed photographs in history and influence the modern 21st century. Fast forward to the year 2000. Microsoft, the largest software company in the world at the time, was going to release their newest operating system, Windows XP. The operating system would be a revolutionary change in computing history, not only bringing stability to Windows, but also finally ending the DOS era and uniting two separate releases of Windows into one operating system with multiple additions. Windows XP also brought a new design refresh to the operating system, bringing a whole new theme, icons, and for the first time,
a full color image as the wallpaper. But you're probably asking, why did Microsoft choose this image in particular? And to answer that question, we have to go back to 1996. In 1996, after taking the picture, Charles O'Rear uploaded the image to a stock photo agency that he was a part of called Westlight. In 1998, a large stock photo company called Corbis bought Westlight. But Corbis wasn't just any stock photo company. It was Bill Gates' stock photo company. Yes, the same Bill Gates that founded Microsoft. So now Bliss, or Bucolic Green Hills as it was known, was a couple of clicks away. Let's go back to the year 2000, where Microsoft needed an image for their operating system. They originally had gone with Red Moon Desert, ironically also taken by Charles O'Rear. However, the reason why Bliss replaced this is still debated about. Some people say that the image was replaced because people didn't like Red Moon Desert, and other people say that Red Moon Desert was intended to be a placeholder and Bliss was going to be the default wallpaper all along. Soon enough, Charles O'Rear got a phone call from Microsoft saying that they wanted to not just license the image, but buy it, the entire image. This was because Microsoft wanted to use it for more than just a wallpaper. Bliss was used in TV ads, marketing campaigns, and even the Windows XP launch event in New York City that was held on October 25, 2001. Charles O'Rear can't disclose the full amount of money that was paid due to an NDA that was signed. However, some have estimated that the image could have cost around $100,000 to $1 million, which would be a lot of money for a photograph. This shows us that Bliss was a part of tech history. According to PC World, Bliss was the first thing users saw when they logged on to their computers. UCR Arts even said that Bliss became an early symbol of digital optimism. It's crazy how one photograph, taken randomly in January 1996, ended up being the most viewed photograph in the world. The ironic part of this thing was, Charles O'Rear, who sold the image to Microsoft, uses a Mac made by Apple, with Bliss as its default wallpaper. As 2014 came, Microsoft ended support for Windows XP, making Bliss fade away with it. It's strange that the tech world moves fast. And now, a quote from Michael MJD echoes. An image seen by billions, but remembered by few. The story of Bliss makes you have a strange feeling. A feeling that can only be described by its name. Bliss. So I wanted to get Windows 7, Microsoft's second greatest operating system, running on my Dell Inspiron 5566. Just one issue though. My Dell Inspiron 5566 has an Intel Core i3-7100U, which is not officially supported by Microsoft for Windows 7. The graphics driver is the Intel HD 620 graphics, which I found a modified version of from the Internet Archive containing a Windows 7 mod. And after I found that driver, I was determined to get Windows 7 running on the machine. The first issue I ran into is it's not booting. We simply just get blue screen when I boot off the USB. Yeah, I don't have DVDs yet. So, time to research this. I was so hopeful when I started this research. So hopeful. 5 minutes in, and I'm already questioning why I even decided to do this. I even went to the second page of my search results, and I found the storage driver, which could be useful at some point. After wasting 10 more minutes, I decided to search up the same thing using Google, because I was using Bing. Yeah, I actually think that's why I wasn't finding anything. Fun fact, when I used Google, I found my own video on installing Windows 11 and 8.1 on the Dell Inspiron 5566, but nothing really else. Then I decided to search for installing Windows 7 on modern hardware guides to try and see if that could help. It felt a bit strange because the laptop I'm trying to do this on was released in 2017, a whole 3 years before Microsoft ended support for Windows 7. And after that, I found a GitHub repository that listed all the tools I would need to install Windows 7 on modern hardware. I also found another GitHub repository talking about some tweaks you can do after you get it installed, so I'll probably revisit that for later. The first thing was installing it, which, yes, took me to another GitHub repository. I'm starting to think that this is a rabbit hole. And finally, I found the real steps here. Starting with getting a Windows 10 ISO. So I grabbed the latest operating system. I also need DISM++, probably to be used for modifying the Windows 10 ISO, a USB flash drive, the graphics driver from earlier, Rufus, and a lightweight Linux distro, and most likely we'll need a Windows 7 ISO, because this is trying to get Windows 7 installed. So step 1 of this was to extract both ISOs using 7zip. Wait, no, I meant 7zip. Anyways, after copying both ISO's contents to separate folders, I close 7zip and it's time to look at install.wim on the Windows 10 ISO and install.esd on the Windows 7 ISO. After that, I opened DISM++ and converted the install.esd file from Windows 7 to an install.wim file that will work with the Windows 10 ISO. After that, I replaced the install.wim file in the Windows 10 ISO with the one from the Windows ISO, the Windows 7 ISO. I know this is getting confusing. I used DISM++ to convert the folder into an ISO, probably not a bootable one, but it was an ISO, so that took a while. After that, I plugged in my USB flash drive into my USB hub and opened Rufus and flashed a new ISO file. 10 minutes later, I have a bootable flash drive. But before we continue, I should probably copy over the modified display driver and storage driver just in case Windows asks for them. So after we finish the past steps, it's time to actually get Windows 7 installed. I unplugged the flash drive, grabbed the Dell Inspiron 5566, I plugged in the USB, hit the power button, the fan starts spinning, and the computer turns on. Well, what was that about? I hit the power button again and the same thing happens. I even unplug the USB and try again. Same thing happens. This is seriously getting bad. So I decided to search up why I was doing this. And turns out the CMOS battery is dead, which causes this issue to happen. When the laptop actually does turn on, it gives a date and time error. So I guess I have to replace the CR2032 battery, which thankfully is very easy to find. In fact, I probably have one in my house somewhere, but forgot where it was. After replacing the battery in the laptop, it turned on first try, and we can get back to installing Windows 7.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video, and in today's video we have the Dell Inspiron 5566 again. And we just replaced the CMOS battery. Obviously I don't have video of that because I didn't replace this. Anyways, we're going to be plugging it in and checking if it works. So let's get the laptop open, which we can surprisingly do with one hand. I did not know that about the fucking. Actually, maybe I did. Anyways, we got this nice box here. We got a nice box to put our laptops on, really nice. So here's the power cable. I also have, there's also a RAM upgrade. So it should have 28 gigs of RAM now. Let's plug this in. And, okay, please run setup. Okay, invalid configuration information. Okay, please run setup. Okay, let's go to BIOS. Because there's a system memory update, which means that it did detect the memory change. So that's good. So we're gonna go to Dell. It's gonna go to the BIOS, and there we go. We're back. Okay, so system information. So we are on BIOS version 1.6.0. Sign from update is enabled. Memory installed. Okay, it looks like we have 20. Okay. Oh, okay. So that was a 16 gig stick. We're running at 2133 megahertz because this is mismatched RAM. Okay, good. This is, it booted. Apparently it doesn't detect the battery. So, yeah, okay. It boots. So let's boot into Windows and see. Alright, so we're booted into Windows. Let's run Control-Shift-Escape. And we're opening up Task Manager here. Let's go to Performance. Oh, perfect. We are now at 24 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. Perfect. So it did detect our memory, which is good. We saw that in the BIOS, but you know, it detected the memory, so nice. Now I can uninstall Windows 10. And I'm installing Windows 7 on here. Let's see if the touchscreen still works. It does. Well, obviously, but we replaced the CMOS battery. It still works. That's all that matters. So yeah, thank you guys. All right, welcome to camera mode. There was my main PC. We're in camera mode. Here's the flash drive I have, and there's the Dell. So we're gonna plug this in to the USB port. And you need to format the disk in drive E. I do not want to format it. What do you mean it can't detect it? What? Are you kidding me? Is the thing bricked? Is the partition gone? It better still be here. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's actually strange. It's detecting on Windows 11, and I did eject it. I did right click and click eject, and it still said that. I think it's just weird. Alright, let's boot F2 and make sure the BIOS settings for storage are correct. So we're going to boot into the BIOS. We are going to go into storage. It should be in post behavior. Let's see if there's anything here. Adapter warnings. Enable adapter warnings. Sure. Enable numlock. Fast boot. Thorough. What is the bypassing some compatibility steps? Reduces boot time by skipping certain hardware and configuration initializations. Performs complete hardware. I think we have to set this to minimal. Fast boot. Yeah, let's turn fast boot like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have to check the virtualization. I mean, this thing has it. Let's see. System configuration, probably in there. SATA operations. Okay, so it's in AHCI. The SATA controllers are hidden. What do you mean? Okay, so apparently we can't enable smart recording, enable boot support. Okay, so I'm guessing it's fine. So we're going to boot off of the flash drive. We want to save changes. Yes, we want to save our changes. So we're gonna press F12 on boot. So we're gonna spam F12. There we go. Boot off of USB storage device. Hope that detects. Press any key to boot from USB. There we go. Perfect. That's strange. I don't know what that's about. No, like seriously, I do not know what that's about. Can this thing boot or no? Because I did flash this using BIOS, like the normal BIOS and not UEFI, because I know Windows 7 will not boot using a UEFI. Oh, okay. So we're booting. So that's good. Or I hope it's actually booting from the USB, and it's not just booting from the. Okay, good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, and the reason this is the Windows 10 installer is because we just copied the Windows 7 install.wim file over to the Windows 10 installer. So, yeah. Anyways, setup is starting. Okay, we need a product key. Luckily, Windows 10 installer has an I don't have a product key button, which is really nice. Oh my gosh, this is cursed. Let's grab Windows 7. Let's grab Ultimate, you know, because why not? Okay, next. Okay. We're going to accept the license terms. We're going to do a custom install. Oh my gosh, it recognizes the drive format. We're going to click OK. And we're formatting the drive. Okay, next. And oh my gosh, getting files ready for installation. It's installing Windows, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we're 1% done. Now we're 2%. Oh my god, this thing is happening fast. So, yeah, I'll be back when something interesting happens. So, yeah, this might... Okay, I'm not gonna jinx it. But, yeah, it appears to be doing something. So, let's hope this goes well, and I'll see you guys later. So, it rebooted. Okay, we're gonna select Windows 7. Okay, starting Windows. We're at the Windows 7 boot screen. I think we've seen this before on this computer on this channel. Setup is updating registry settings. I don't think I've ever gotten to that part in the Windows 7 installer on this computer without a virtual machine. Oh my gosh, the mouse is being recognized. Holy cow. Okay. So now we are completing the installation. I'll be back when something interesting happens. So yeah. Okay, so the display just flickered, and obviously I couldn't catch that on video because right when I stopped recording, that happened. So yeah, it was like flickering, and that was really weird. I thought it had failed. And yeah, anyways, yeah. Is the mouse moving? What the hell? That is not the mouse. Okay, alright, so the mouse works. And the keyboard works. Oh my god. The keyboard actually works. I thought I was cooked because I didn't have the PS2 drivers. Oh my gosh. Alright, so what we're gonna go with is we're gonna go with a nice little Rootwick. This is not my first time installing Windows 7 on real hardware, but it's the first time installing it on the Dell Inspiron 5566. We're gonna not put a password here. We're going to ask them later. We'll change it to Central Time, you know, because that's what time we are in currently. So we're gonna go to Central Time. Yeah, it got the date. Okay, so the CMOS battery is it's not the 16th. It is the 30th. Where is that? Here it is. It is the 30th, and it's not. It's actually 8:44. So we're just gonna leave it in the incorrect time. Windows is finalizing your settings. Welcome. I'm gonna turn the brightness down on this. Preparing your desktop. And moment of truth, everyone. Moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna actually boot this thing? Okay, sound works. Sound actually works. Okay. Oh my gosh, I did not expect sound to work. So the keyboard does work. We have that. Obviously, we're gonna have to change the display resolution and stuff like that. But oh my gosh, it actually works kind of. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, so before I install any drivers, I want to see if we can change the screen resolution. And, okay, looks like we can't. Okay. So the max is 1366 by 768. Which, I mean, doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good. Let's see if Arrow works. I'll be really surprised if Arrow works, actually. Out of the box. I don't think it works. Yeah, Arrow does not work. Okay, so we're going to open up Windows Explorer. And where's our flash drive? Where's our... Yeah, slight issue. Slight issue. USB does not work. I'm also guessing the touchscreen doesn't work. Correct. The touchscreen does not work. Like, at all. Look at this. I am tapping the thing. Let's try to close this. No, it's not gonna close. Okay? It just won't. Okay, so, I mean, I don't know how this is gonna work, but, I mean, it's kind of a success, isn't it? So, yeah, that's basically going to be the end of this video. We did get Windows 7 installed. I might come back to it and get USB and other stuff working. Actually, I have no idea how I'll get USB working. because I don't have DVDs. It is detecting our DVD drive. Let's see if it will eject the DVD drive. Okay, we're going to... Okay, so it actually does detect our DVD drive, which is nice. So if I had a DVD, it would have come in handy right now. But I don't have a DVD, which sucks. And we don't have USB drivers. So, that's all we're gonna be doing for now. Thank you guys for watching this video. We actually got Windows 7 installed. So, yeah, I might come back to this. I might get touchscreen working. I might get USB working. And, I might try to get Windows Aero soon. If you guys want that, let me know down below in the comments. But for now, I'm gonna say it's a success. We did what we wanted to do. We did actually get Windows 7 installed on the Dell Inspiron 5566. So if you liked the video, please like the video. Please put some more video ideas in the comments down below, obviously. So yeah, thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video. So yeah, bye. Anyways, that's basically going to be the end of today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, subscribe, do all that stuff. And part 2 will be coming later, where we try to get USB and other stuff working. So I'll see you in the next video.
Yippee, I love Bleen! Plan, 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 yippee! No, not the Bleen! I want Bleen!
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another video. And I'm finally home, and today we're doing yet another tier list video. Today we're going to be ranking Windows XP user icons. So let's get started. We're going to be starting with the Frog. The Frog is actually one of the greatest ones ever. Now we're going to be putting the Frog in S tier because it's already really cool and it's just staring at you. So that's really, really nice. The chess one is going in S tier as well because it's really good. And yeah, so this one I didn't really, this one is going to go into B tier. I mean, it's fine. This one, it looks really cool. This one's going in A tier. You can't go wrong with the dog one. That'll go in, let's put it in S tier. It's pretty good. The duck deserves to go in S tier, obviously. This one is kind of like, it's kind of like the modern, well, not like the modern, like the Windows 7 flower wallpaper, but it's kind of like mid, so I'll put it in C tier. The rocket one, the rocket ones are, okay, I guess. I mean, I'll put this one in C tier. And this one will go in B tier because it looks slightly better. The cat one, I'll put the cat one in S tier because, you know, it's another one of those. Actually, but this one wasn't used that much, so I'm gonna put it in C tier. The butterfly one, actually, let's put the horse one in C tier. I mean, it was pretty mid, not gonna lie. The soccer ball, or the football, is going in A tier. It's pretty good. Winter is going in D tier. I like winter, but like this one is just, actually, you know, we'll put it in C tier, but you know, it's just not that bad. This one is going in, I don't know, I'll probably put it in D tier. Oh my god, this one's going in A tier. I use this one a lot, actually, when I use XP machines. This one's going in D tier as well. I'll put this one in C tier. C tier is, oh, actually this one will go into A tier. The butterfly one, pretty good. I'll put it in A tier. This is going in D, this is going in D, this is going in B. The plane is going straight to S, and the palm trees will go to B. So this is it. This is the official ranking of the Windows XP profile pictures. So, yeah, thank you guys for watching this video. And it was a pretty short video, but I ranked every single Windows XP profile picture. I don't know what you expected. So, yeah, that's the end of this video, and I'll see you in the next video. So, goodbye.